Hello there, everyone, and welcome back to DelVR, the Shadow over Hoggensville community content one-shot, part 3. Wow. So we weren't able to make it last week due to some player delays. Thankfully, this week we have the majority of the group with us, -1, which was Peacefalling, but he couldn't make it this time, but maybe you can join him with a future event. Regardless, the last session involved a team of adventurers going into a cave to retrieve an ancient artifact. However, things didn't quite go as planned, as they met with a bunch of goblins in there, and learned a little bit about what the artifact was and that they perhaps worshipped it previously. Of course, they did pretty much wipe out these goblins and send them packing afterwards, isn't that right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, after getting towards the artifact and using the mystical key essentially that they had, which seemed to contain some sort of bound soul, they of course freed the soul in opening the door to this artifact, but unknowingly released what seems to be an ancient evil upon the world. And we ended with them finding themselves outside of the cave, waking up within the forest.
Can't be any worse than my ex.
So, yes, going straight into it. Where we left off, you all are right now within the edge of the forest. You can see, of course, the mountainous entrance, and the cavern has fallen down. It's completely impenetrable right now. It has collapsed in on itself. But additionally, you do notice there seems to be strange darkness that has overcome the environment. And on top of that, even worse, just the slightest hint of red and a strange smell permeating through the air. It hits your nostrils and it's kind of rancid, if anything. It's definitely like something's rotting everywhere.
Yeah.
Who let our food go bad?
Who does have the food?
Oh wait, no, I have part of the rations, mushrooms.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Where does the smell come from?
yeah.
Roll me a perception check for that one.
Everyone.
Oh, do you need a dice? Sorry. Give me
Yeah, that would be nice. Basic
use the
equipment.
ones from the folder.
There's one there. A little big, but
Just a little big.
Is that the new one?
I don't think it is, actually. Give me a second.
No.
Do.
I
Don't destroy it.
There you go. It's a new dice. I thought that was a new dice. Sorry, wrong folder. Off to the best start. We'll take that roll. It's okay. Right, so...
20.
They just are getting bigger.
Yeah, I forgot it was meant to be from the needs testing folder. Okay.
I take note of this one, yeah? Is it again?
Sure. Wait, did you roll this one? So
I rolled that one.
No,
you rolled. Okay, then yes.
What is that again?
That's a 5.
5.
Chris
Okay.
has done a bit of work on redoing the texturing actually for the Atlas, so
it's
the
a 9.
5 will be more readable in the future.
9.
Yes, so with a 9 on perception, as you sniff around, it doesn't seem to be coming from anywhere directly. You think it's just part of the environment itself.
No.
But yes, the forest as well. The one thing you do notice with that perception, it's oddly quiet.
Yeah.
Too much quiet. Deadly quiet.
So there's really nothing to hear.
Nothing at all.
Okay.
Even the wind itself seems to have died.
I want to do a history check
Ah,
to
you
see if
like-
I've read about anything like this.
Yep, sure.
I got a 19.
19. You have previously read of a study of ancient deities before they departed back into another plane, that their influence over the world could result in bubbles of influence, as it were, which would allow them to directly control or affect an area.
So guys, this might be a major problem.
Yeah. Like some
And I
unholy
just-
force just did make the world into its playground, so it's a big problem. Like,
Just
You
a
don't
small
think?
one. Just a small one. I'm sure we can kill it.
smaller
This
ones.
is the thing as well,
They-
Barnum,
ha-
to you as a paladin, right now, you still feel your connection to your god, but you feel that it is diminished greatly within this area. You feel very weak in your tether to your
Yeah.
god.
Definitely thought about something like this going to happen.
Cool. I have a little tour.
Yeah, as you step
Yeah.
there, Firefly, roll me a perception first, please. That's a
18.
dice right here. Oh, you rolled off DD
Oh,
Beyond.
sorry,
That's
I got
fine.
it.
With an 18, you notice immediately the shadow seems to move as you step over it that's emanated from this tree itself. And you think you see something try to grasp out towards you, a hand almost slowly moving upwards.
Be careful.
Quite
Do you move out of the
slowly.
way? Yeah, it seems to be coming slowly.
Yeah, I will just go for the less shadowy.
Sure. As you step on out, then, back out into the red light, as it were, you notice that that hand is still slowly raising itself outwards before it seems to just stop within the ground. Theo, let me just... And you see as it turns to almost look around at everyone within the environment before slowly sinking back down. The thing to
I was gonna
note is
poke
the
it,
hand's
but-
completely covered in shadow. If you wanted to try poking it while it's down, that's fine.
I mean, if it goes back down, I'll let it be. I'll let it move.
Yeah, sure.
We would cast some extra light. Yeah.
Yep, sure. As you do cast your light, you notice that it seems to be weaker than before within the caverns, almost as if it's not able to project its true brightness within here.
Yeah. Is it possible to?
Or to what, sorry? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, to find the source of the interaction
find
to
the
the light. So is it everywhere the same brightness, or is it somehow?
Yeah, it seems to be, as you walk on around, that the brightness stays diminished everywhere you go. But as you approach the shadow that was generated by the tree before, it does seem to not even intrude onto that shadow itself. Almost as if it casts on over it.
So the shadow is still there, kinda.
It's still there, yeah. I can't actually visually represent this without having complex lighting controls, but you get the idea.
And I have another question. Is Squishy still there?
Yes, your spider is still there, yep.
I would like to... If Squishy is realizing something...
Yeah, sure.
Or knowing something.
As you look down towards Squishy, he seems to just kind of be shivering once more on you as he looks on up. Are you using your talk with animals stuff you have? Or
Yeah.
And as he looks up towards you, something's not right. Hide.
Yeah, I keep you safe, yeah?
You see as he kind of just digs into your feathers a little bit to hide underneath them. Yep. The forest path lies ahead that you once trod before, but something, of course, seems very off.
Oh, we should probably go back to the village to make sure everyone's okay.
I am afraid we don't like what is being there.
Well, better be safe than sorry.
We can follow the route of the shadows.
And as you begin traveling, and you make sure to move out of the way of the shadows along your way, roll me a perception check real quickly, one of you.
Everyone?
20.
Oh,
Just the one of you.
Sorry.
I was at the front, so
Yeah.
Firefly's fine for it.
Yeah.
okay.
You notice there seems to be an arrow stuck into the side of the ground somewhere. It's strange though, because it seems like it's aged a great deal, almost as if it's been there for a very long time. But you could swear this might have been the one shot at one of your companions way back when they were trying to save a particular animal on the run from some hunters.
So can I... Oh, but my investigation is low. I guess can I try investigate?
Hypothesis: there is not only some evil force, but it messed with the time.
More than likely.
Can I take... Let's see.
Yep. If you take it out of the stump and go ahead and roll me an investigation on that. I can. One moment.
15.
Oh, it needs to be done through the server console. One sec, Chris. Okay, yep, thank you. With a 15, what you're able to tell just looking at the arrow itself is this is definitely the same arrow, but again, it's aged strange. But most importantly, the color from it seems to have faded completely.
Oh.
The
well, that
dirt
can't
or
be
the
good.
wooden stump that would have been on there, it's just entirely monochrome.
It's...
I would like to do a story check on if ever did something like this happen. Like, I mean, the colors left at some time in the story.
Yep,
somewhere.
sure. Give me a roll. Hope it's
Okay.
very high. And Firefly as well, if you'd like to give me a
Ooh.
insight check.
You got a
Set
6.
story.
A 6? Yep, you are not able to recall anything, unfortunately. But you don't think it out of the question, being a paladin, that, you know, perhaps a deity or something of a sort could have this kind of power on the environment, as you recall what was mentioned earlier by, of course, Skelly's character. Oh, names have gone. I know, I've got
Elegar.
Elegar, there we go. Right, okay.
Sorry, yes. 3.
3. Then you aren't really able to notice anything else outside of it being monochromatic, I'm afraid.
Can someone else check it?
Yeah, can I hand it to the party?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Okay.
Sure, I'll
Then-
take it and I'll try the insight.
Can I see with history about...
So it's kind of an arrow.
I got a 22 on insight.
Yeah, that's fine. As you look onto the arrow itself and you look around, you notice something. The ground itself seems to be lacking color outside of the red pigment put over it. If anything, it looks like it too is losing all of its color over time.
Red
Less so
pigment.
than the arrow, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. That sounds like another crystal dust song
I like
from
red
the
pigment.
cover.
You didn't like the red stuff?
I like that. It made
You
me
say he's
say,
holding 2 red daggers.
I'm not going to betray you.
No, never.
We'll see.
I'm gonna cast Detect Poison and Disease on it.
Yeah, sure. As you cast this, there doesn't seem to be anything natural for the poison or disease, but you do definitely feel something arcane that's overcome it.
I will dispel magic.
Sure. As you dispel magic, the actually considering spell level. I forget the exact rules on it. Is it the DC on top of 10? But
Yeah, 10 plus the level of the spell. If it's
Okay.
higher than 3.
and the check type as well that was on there.
The check is my spell attack. And that's
Yeah,
what I
just
have
make
to
me a
pass.
spell attack for that then. Yep.
Let's say just a normal d20 plus 7. Right? Where's the spell attack? So the spell attack's a d20 plus my actual attack, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, in that case I got a 23.
23. You are able to dispel the magic that was over the arrow itself, as it seems to return to normal, but the signs of age it was showing beforehand still remain. But the coloration is back.
And I will do a history check to see if I know of the history of any type of magic like this.
Yep, sure.
23.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
So, I'll come back to you in a minute, don't worry.
it's fine.
So, you recall that there has definitely been magic that can alter properties of items, but the thing is, this has happened on such a large scale that for it to truly reach out this far, it must come from something indeed very powerful.
Alright, I started to get slightly more worried as I relay this information to the party.
And Oddies.
Kenku is grabbing the thingy and is checking about the history of the craftsmanship and if there's anything known
Yeah,
of this.
go ahead and give me a history check as well. Very easy one.
16 plus 7.
So the arrow itself, while it looks old, it's definitely just the standard arrow that's been fletched by a hunter, you believe. Nothing too fancy or ornate at all. The most striking piece of information you probably find looking at it is it seems to have some small bronze cap pieces on each end. That's about it. However, as you are considering and looking at the arrow, could you please give me a perception check?
What was it again? 15.
15, you notice that behind some of the trees in the distance from the pathway you followed, there seems to be figures in the distance, staring onwards, some standing behind, and some of them halfway out of the ground itself.
Throw your light.
As you throw your light on over, it reaches around about here, actually, before immediately being snuffed out. It seems to just die in one go. And what you notice, one moment. Is
So I feel like we're about to be ambushed.
and there are many of these, all
Oh.
reaching far back into the shadows. And as well, what you seem to notice is it seems to have gotten considerably darker across the pathway you followed.
Well, fuck this shit, we're out. Let's go.
Why do I feel like if someone smashed the red crystal into powder and sprinkled it over the whole world?
The crystals?
You remember what happened when the red crystals were touched? No lights, all lights were away, and it was really bad.
And as you reached to this point, and you probably just take a moment to look behind yourself once more. You notice, once again, within the forests themselves, there seems to be many of these shadows raising again and again. In fact, just a glimpse into the distance, and you can see what looks to be many, many dozens of them.
So, do you have a torch, Skelly, or a fireball?
Yeah, I got a.
Oh, I mean, like something to burn the forest so we can make enough light.
I
right
think
back.
we lost one member of the adventure.
It's
If we
crushing
get
here.
some sticks together, I can
You
start
crush
a fire.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Yep, sure. You're all good to rejoin. Don't worry.
I can cast prestidigitation to start a fire at the base of a tree. I don't have an actual fireball.
Well, I would be careful because, like, you know, we are there are living shadows everywhere. Like, I really don't like to start a fight many versus 4.
We can leave it as a last resort.
Be careful.
Yeah. Okay. So we won't just start a fire out of nowhere. I mean, it has to start as a small fire regardless.
Mm-hmm. Then, in that case, yeah, you notice that behind you. But as well, the darkness just seemed to be creeping on up rather fast, in fact. It seems to be making headway towards you, if anything, and you almost get the sensation that whatever's happening here is going to overcome you if you don't start moving faster.
Well, even though I'm not scared and we should be brave, I think we should run because this is tactical retreat.
Yeah. I'm gonna touch all of us and use 3 of my level 2 spell slots to cast Protect from Good and Evil.
Yep, sure, that's fine. As you cast Protect from Good and Evil. And as you do so, do you continue on running?
Oh, yeah,
moving?
fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Then as you move as quickly as possible towards the end,
come
you can
on.
see the village in your sight. But as well, one thing is immediately concerning to your vision. As you notice what seems to be almost standing near to the edge of one of the trees along this pathway is a large, shadowy being that seems to just stand and gaze over towards you as you run on by. And as you do so, sorry, give me a sec. Protect Good and Evil did actually do something straight away. And for Ardies, okay, so Barlin and Ardies, I'm gonna need both of you. Well, get Ardies to do it when he's back. Barlin, I'm gonna need you to give me a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom
Oh, wisdom.
moment. Okay, 21.
With a 21, you are able to resist the effects that suddenly come over you as you swear for just a moment you felt a compulsion to walk towards this being standing beside the tree. You felt welcome for a moment, but you snap out of this unnatural sense that seems to overcome you. But again, it doesn't seem to move, just standing where it is currently.
Just stands there.
I think it's
Menacingly.
trying to affect you more than like attack physically.
Just have a double check of what he's here. Is he back on? Not yet. Okay. Yeah, it seems to continue staring on. Do you travel on past it, or?
I'll inspect it.
Okay, sure. Then you spend a moment to inspect it. How would you like to inspect it?
Just a normal investigation.
Yeah, sure. As you just kind of walk on a bit closer and give it a look over.
You're playing with fire, Elgar.
I got an 18.
An 18. As you walk closer towards the being itself, you notice something very cake seems to have something inside of it. As you notice a ribcage alongside what seems to be a swirling mass inside of 2 bases.
And now I'm going to be doing a history check on it.
Rampa, yep.
I got a 13. 13 on history.
History, yep. You can't place if you've read about this anywhere beforehand, unfortunately. Oh, Ardies, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw from you, please, as you see this large creature, the shadowy figure standing beside this tree, but it doesn't seem to approach you, but you feel something overcome you for a moment.
Do we still have... Thank you.
Yeah.
Wisdom?
Yep.
Okay, what do I need to add? That's the saving throw, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so +4, it's... Again, is it a 12?
Yep, so 16.
That's 12.
Okay.
16.
Yeah.
Exactly what you needed. Nice. So, you two are able to just about resist these effects that seem to start penetrating directly into your head as just for a second you feel as if you're being welcomed by this creature, as if it wants to give you a warm welcome with its arms outstretched. But again, you shake off these effects as you realize this is such an unnatural feeling to have. But as well, you notice as your spider cowers further into your feathers.
Yeah.
That's a good wisdom saving throw. Right.
Yeah, just bare minimum.
So yeah.
Well, on that note, I say we get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
And as you
holy
continue
Jesus, well.
moving onwards, you notice it.
You found the
there
exit.
It's got no colliders, don't worry.
It's worth a
So-
shot.
I'll go switch them up, but you notice the village up ahead with the ruins that you travel past beforehand, the first thing you see. Of course, the village too is completely covered in shadow, as you see this figure just slowly turn its head towards you as you walk on past. Broadcast for a moment. It begins walking slowly towards you.
I'm squishy.
Just give it a moment. Village to spawn on it.
This is squishy.
I mean, yeah, he probably
for
has
squishy.
1 or 2 HP. I only have 22. Why am I leaving the back?
Wait 1 second. 28.
I'm fairly certain I have the least HP.
Sorry.
22, yeah.
Nope.
Could you just head to the other end of the table?
Okay, there we go. I'm caught up, I think.
Yeah, loading ended.
Yeah, sorry, if you could just head to the other end of the table.
Yeah. Whee!
Yeah, I'll take the dice over for you too. Since I said you start from the ruins.
Boing.
Somehow get into collider thingy, I have to no click.
Just switch to no clip or jump towards one of us. There you go, that's fine.
Oh no, no, hell no.
But yes, as you approach towards the village, you once again notice the ruins to the left. However, once more, the village just seems oddly silent.
No noises.
It was quiet beforehand. You do remember this, aside from the shouting from the blacksmiths, of course. But it is deadly silent right now.
Sneak up to the statue.
Yep, sure. As you start sneaking up, roll me a stealth check, please.
Stealthy.
Yes.
Following.
Everyone,
Yes, if you're gonna sneak as a group, I'll need a stealth check from all of you.
My stealthy
well,
is
I'm not
10.
even trying.
What's
I
your
got
stealth check?
a
10.
14.
Stealth, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I love those 14s.
14 too.
I mean, I got a +0 to mine.
Well, I have mine, so if you go, if
Yeah,
I
you-
go
you
there,
chill.
you are,
Yeah.
Just a
you
moment.
are seen immediately.
You know, yeah, you can chill right the fuck there.
Like, what do you do when you have a big armor?
Your
I just
audio
have-
distraction.
You wait for the cries of help.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or you can,
Okay.
of course, have a wizard cast a nice spell to assist the entire party in stuff. There's all sorts. But,
Well, shame I'm not a wizard.
yep. You all start sneaking as best as you can. You're unaware of its effectiveness, really, as you approach towards the statue. Again, you get there, no problem. But as you travel along, I'll need a perception check from one of you.
Alright.
I think I have
Oh,
perception.
I'm gonna
plus.
use my grace of God to re-roll that.
Only one of us, yeah?
Yeah, just the one of you.
Okay, I got a 13.
Okay, you notice that on the statue itself, as you approach, it seems to have a strange, darkish growth over it, almost as if covered in shadow itself, but with less of oh, sorry, the better way to put it would be, it seems to be more shadow than anything else in the environment.
Huh.
Once again, it seems to be discolored entirely. Any moss or signs of old age that were on there before seem to have been entirely replaced by a almost clear coating of monochrome.
I just take my light, put it on a rock, and throw it in there and see what happens.
Yep, as you throw it on in, where's that D20 gone? There it is. Oh, oops. I need to select an environment piece, one more. There we go. You notice as it seems to smike on up for just a moment, as the shadow seems to almost dissipate for a second before slowly crawling on back in over the light, enveloping it as it dims down.
Well, damn. That's some hungry darkness.
Within the library, you hear a strange sound emanate on out. Something that sounds almost like a scream, but very, very echoed. If anything, it seems to die out in just a moment as quickly as you heard it.
Oh. Did we all hear that?
Yes. It's something you wouldn't need to roll perception for.
Sneaky to the door.
Yep.
Yeah.
As
Investigate.
you sneak on over towards the door. You notice that the door itself, once again, seems to be covered entirely with this shadow. It's black to the touch.
Well, whoever's in there's dead.
Can I touch it? Speaking of
sure.
touch.
As you touch the doorway, roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
18 plus 4, 22.
As you are able to feel a compulsion once more to enter, but you completely are able to snap out of it in just a moment. Enough so that you can go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throws. You feel it pulling you on in. Oh dear.
What does it add?
That's a
Nothing.
natural
That's a critical
one.
fail.
Yeah, critical fail.
Yeah, it adds
So-
2.
You immediately just feel as something very strong yanks your hand as you feel yourself just enter straight inside. Everyone else, you notice suddenly as your Kenku companion just gets into
I
this
get him?
building.
Can I
Through
get a
the door?
reaction to try to save him?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
I'm gonna try to react by throwing the light where his hand touched.
Yep, sure. As you throw on out the light, go ahead and make me a spell attack for that. I guess that would be most appropriate.
Okay. 1d20 plus 7. 18.
18. As you do manage to throw the light in just enough time to give him another chance at pushing on back. As you see, it seems to hold him for just a second, his hand trapped inside of the door. He's going to be pulled in any second, but you've opened up the chance to perhaps...
Reroll that one.
Yes. Reroll that one. Oh dear. As it seems to get pulled in
Kenku's
even
dead.
further. And as you are pulled in inside, you see merely the shoulder of the Kenku peering on out from the doorway. Does anyone go to grab him?
Yeah, I go.
Yep,
I mean, I
sure.
could grab the arm or just the tip.
Yep, that's fine. And go ahead and make me an athletics check because you're trying to pull him on out.
Yeah.
I will assist Firefly to give him advantage.
Yep, sure, that's fine.
So
So you can go ahead and roll that with advantage.
I will. 10. Yeah.
It's a good
Okay.
thing you have advantage.
Yes.
Wait, did you roll 10?
Sorry, I rolled a
first
10 and a 5.
So, and what's your...
Okay.
Oh, you got a +2. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So, yeah.
Okay. With the 12, you managed to hold him exactly where he is. It seems to be a bit of a stalemate right now. But it seems you're going to need an extra pair of hands at the very least, or something to pull them on out. But Oddies, what you notice as your head is pulled on in is the interior of this building itself. There seems to be farming tools around alongside shelf after shelf of books. But
Yeah.
you also notice within, covered in a strange black growth of tendrils, seems to be the halfling Rusa, who you remember meeting beforehand at the library.
Yeah.
She seems to still be conscious as you see her head turn towards you in a slow, very tired fashion, as you see her mouth is completely covered by this strange black growth.
Yeah.
The eyes widen up in fear as she starts darting them around the room as her head continues to move as quickly as possible as you start hearing in the room itself, and everyone else would hear this too.
Wow.
Sorry.
Oh.
Well,
I keep on pulling it.
Yeah.
Can I do something?
I will acid splash around him.
The
Yep,
thing
sure.
is, wait a second.
That should make a hole in the door.
1 second.
Take the
I
ball with
have
us.
I have acid resistance,
Oh,
so you
perfect.
can have fun.
All right, so yeah, I just acid splash.
Yep. Then as you cast acid splash directly onto the doorway, go ahead and roll me the damage on that. And Oddies, of course, you can half it for that resistance. As you
I
feel
got a
acid overcome you for a moment.
7 on the first one.
Okay. So that halved goes down to 3 in D&D rules. So you take 3 damage, Oddies. As you see, the door seems to bubble on up a bit as you see a piece of it shatter away, and it seems to just be the shadowed substance just dissipates onto the ground itself. As you are now free.
Yay!
You're to be pulled on out easily enough. But as you peer on inside, perhaps, you would notice that... Oh, there's a bit of a mic leak there. The strange thing is, the interior of the building, and perhaps only Ardies would notice it being strange, is that it's completely normal aside from being dark. There's no growth or beings inside of there.
Yeah, so the growth is not only in there.
Yeah, when you were inside there beforehand, being pulled on in, you did notice, but now as you peer on through the gap created by the acid, it doesn't seem to be there at all. It just seems to be shadowed and dark.
We need to talk about this.
So it's shadow?
Yeah. That you still remember this person that have been in there that I have seen and it's just now disappeared.
It's okay, no witnesses.
Is the shadow is the shadow now different, or did it just have the acid some appearance of the room or something else, or did this change something else? Like
so
only
the room itself, actually. Oh, did I just grab something there? Yeah. So what you noticed that was different was there was these strange black growths over the room itself. I think almost like perhaps an inky substance. That were also there were tendrils that seemed to be growing out over the halfling, and most importantly, they looked rather slimy, if anything at all, as that they seemed to be living, wrapping on around. And the origin point for them seemed to be coming directly from the ground.
Is that possible to find the magic that was causing this out of history, out of experience?
Give me a Arcana check for that one.
All of us or just him?
You can too. It's okay.
Okay.
Yep, this one.
Yeah.
Yep. So
My Arcana.
Yeah. Sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not working.
I was saying I'm going to make much ruckus if I'm going to go.
Well, the others are, of course, in the distance, as you would perhaps hear a little bit of sound coming from them as
Screams?
Got a 9.
yeah, as the Kenku is being pulled on in. So you're free to act on that if you'd like to.
Yeah.
Well, got a 9 on my Arcana.
Yep, as you run over to find the group together outside of the
what was
library
happening?
building.
You're coming to save me.
And was there a higher than a 9? Oh, what was the other rolls for Arcana?
That is my 9 plus, so it's 13.
13. Okay. You are actually sure of one thing. Perhaps whatever was inside that building, it may not have been tied to your plane of existence, as it were. You recall there being other planes, the astral plane for one, which almost serves as a different realm of existence outside of your own. Something that you know many magic users or beings that are magically inclined can travel to and from.
Okay, I have a hunch. Let me try Divine Sense if I know what energy that was.
Yep, as you use Divine Sense, you immediately feel an overwhelming sense of dread just overcome you as you feel incredibly powerful necrotic energies that seem to emanate from not just the building in particular, but also the entire environment around you. The entire land is completely corrupted with this strange power that just overwhelms your senses.
Oh, well, it's a good thing I have celestial resistance. Ugh. Oh, damn, so I would have actually had advantage on that if I tried it.
Mm-hmm. But yes, as you stand outside of the building, Marlon, you were the last to approach, so go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yes, moment. It is perception. Ah. Ten.
10. Okay. You notice there seemed to be a little bit of movement at the pillars themselves, alongside a small amount of shadow that you see escaping from the blacksmith's forge, which, oddly enough, still seems to have its light on.
Hmm.
And on pillars, and the forge is lit.
For the forge?
Yes, to the forge.
So it's the only light source here at the moment, except the
Yes.
reddish taint.
Yep, it's almost as if it's well, yeah, it's just strange to see that it's still a light despite the remainder of the town being plunged into darkness, including any lights you generate too.
It's calling to us.
Mm-hmm. And as you head on inside, you are greeted by an interesting sight. Not only the village elder, but also the blacksmith himself seem to be backed individually into the two corners of the blacksmith.
I will go talk to the blacksmith.
But before you approach, sorry, give me just a sec. They also seem to have some strange beings, completely and utterly overcoming the environment either side of them.
Well, that's fucking creepy.
As they are
Yeah.
pressed into the corners, just kind of, you see the blacksmith holding what seems to be the an unfinished longsword with the end just completely snapped on off, as it clearly didn't have time to be actually mended correctly, whilst the elder seems to be holding out his staff, which is generating a very faint light from it, which seems to be repelling back, although only slightly, the creature in front of him. But these creatures both seem to be making slight progress towards them, small movements as they expand outwards, tendrils spreading from their bodies.
In that case,
Okay, I would say it's time to smite some unholiness.
in this, they're distracted with them, right?
Yes,
They've not noticed us.
they have not.
Then I will sneaky stab.
Yep, sure. Then as you go in for a stab, go ahead and roll me the damage on that. But as well, we'll roll initiative too. You are free to go ahead and do a surprise round though, so that means you'll all get to act first. So we'll sort out the initiative list now.
Initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there goes my good rolls. Got a 4.
Oh dear. One shot. There we go. Whoosh.
I had the bad rolls before.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Right out the wall.
Yep.
We don't need
Sorry, I was trying to
initiative.
shrink it. I realised it's not a.
Who needs initiative?
Here, we'll throw it out the door. Perfect.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
With what I needed to edit it again?
So you should have, yeah, you've got it.
I hope so. It's beside the armor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Whoop.
Oh, where's my dice?
Over the place.
I
There we
placed
go,
one
yeah.
there. There's
Right
one.
there.
Oh, thank you. Okay. I'll roll again to clear that. There we go.
Yeah, it's pretty safe to assume where my position would be.
The lowest goes first.
Yeah, exactly. Lois is the winner.
Yeah, we'll just note these down as NPCs. I'll roll them on joint initiative. Oh dear.
Oh, they're worse than me.
Oh damn it! You don't get to go first now.
Oh god.
All right, so first on up is Ardes, as you all have a surprise round, so you are actually able to act before the enemies would anyway. So you will get one free round, as it were.
So no matter what I'm doing, we are all having the first action.
Yeah, so you all get your first turn, and the turn order resets. Give me a moment while I just put on the combat playlist.
And Hippa, you're also already here, or you're already back there trying to stab?
I think I'd be here because I was with the
You're
group.
still here, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know what you're doing.
Oh, the stabby.
Yep.
Yeah.
You mean this playlist doesn't exist?
Oh, kadoki.
Ah, that's fine.
Thank you.
I would increase your ammo, Hippa.
Triple and
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I've got lots of health. I can take a beating. I've got 43.
Then remove the grabbable on it.
That's your hit points.
Is it?
Nope. Oh well. Fix that
Wait a
later.
minute. I can grab all your storage.
okay, there we go.
He's grabbing my running.
And first on up then is well, all of you. I think, yeah, you for a surprise round, you can act on your own initiative. So whoever wants to go first out of you, that's fine. You'll get one turn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
since you're doing a sneaky attack, go ahead.
But wait a second. Is it my?
It will be when we go back down to turn order, because you've got a surprise round. You can all act freely. That's just how I'm rolling that. Usually
Yeah.
it would stay to turn order, but
I had a so Kenku wants to give buckskin to Firefly before
that's fine then. Yeah.
Firefly is running away, like tapping you and giving buckskin. So your armor class is now 16.
And I will use a level 3 Protect from Evil and get on Firefly.
Yeah.
I thought you said bugskin at first. I was thinking like you're just
No, no.
smashing squeaky on.
So you have protection from good and evil and boxskin. Boxskin increases AC by 2, 4. Or was it something else?
Wait a second. The target's AC can't be less than 16.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it'll.
Actually, no, I don't have to cast it on him, because he should still be good. Previous Protection from Good and Evil.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay. Then, in that case, that's cast onto you. And Firefly, what does he do?
Good old double stab
Yep.
right up the rear.
As you charge on forwards and just kind of dig your daggers straight into the back of the creature. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
So what's that? Oh, 9.
A 9 would not hit in this case, unfortunately, as you shove your daggers straight into the back, but you notice they seem to just almost phase out for a moment, as the moment you shiv them in, it's like the blades just disappear as you then pull them back out. It's incredibly confusing.
Unfortunate, but I will to use the other dagger.
Yep, sure. Go ahead for that offhand attack.
7.
Yep, as you strike once more, and notice that even with the other dagger, it seems to repeat. It's very, very odd. But the creature has now noticed your presence as you see a tendril lash on out towards you, and continuing on with your turns.
Oh, sorry.
It's me now?
Oh, sorry. It's okay. It's okay.
No, I believe. Sorry, Barlin, you still have an action, or you still have your turn to take for the surprise round, and the same goes for Sketty as well.
I will attempt to shoot my crossbow at it.
Yep, sure.
Alright, so let's see if it hits.
Are you doing that to the left one or the right one?
The left one, but it doesn't
Okay.
matter. Critical fail.
Oh dear! As you fire on off your bolt, and with a critical fail, sure, we'll go the way I do. I do critical fail for attack rolls as well. Some DMs don't, but so you see the bolt flies on over, and it actually seems to embed itself directly into the elder's shoulder. Go ahead and roll me that damage.
Oh, fuck!
Train more.
You know, out of a D8, almost landed on a 1. It was a 7.
Oh dear. So immediately this bolt just finds itself implanted in the elder's shoulder as you see him just drop the staff that he's holding, as he seems to just clutch onto his arm as he steps on back, and the light dies on down from the staff itself. And as he is held against the corner here, he seems like he's in a lot of trouble now.
Well, I'm just going to use my movement to get closer.
Yep. As you run on forwards.
Fucker!
I can see
the
those
being
burst words
doesn't even
coming.
seem to react to you as you approach. Aside from, of course, you see the small one of the tendrils seem to just kind of flick slightly towards your direction.
Damn.
And one.
Actually,
Okay.
I still have a bonus action. I'll use my
Oh,
Misty
that's true.
Step to get in front of the Elder and act like.
Yep, sure. As you misty step straight in front of the elder. That's cool. Yep. All right then. Bolin.
Okay. I will cast Get Climb.
Mhm.
And I will target the being in front of the Elder.
The one in front of the elder. Okay.
God, don't hit a
Moment,
1.
I have to roll.
What check do I need to make for that?
Moment.
I thought it was a saving throw, actually, for Sacred Flame.
Dexterity 13 is the DC.
Yes. Nat 20 on the dex, so it misses as the Sacred Flame appears once more from your shield as it shoots on outwards towards the being, and as these rays of light shoot on down, you notice that the being almost seems to just phase out of existence, as if it just isn't there for a moment, as it in fact becomes part of the environment's shadow, and it seems to blend in perfectly. But the second those flames have ended, it's back up right to where it was before, as it phases back on in. Okay, anything else?
That was yeah. 5, 10, 15, ending turn.
As you end your turn right next to Heber. Okay. And Oddies, I know you cast your spell. Would you like to do anything with your movement as well beforehand?
What
Before we
spell?
go to turn order?
Someone
The
to get
fox skin one, right?
advantage.
That was before.
Yeah,
Before
that was
Firefly
the-
was going there.
Yeah, I know that. That's fine. I was wondering if you had any movement you wanted to do on that turn and so on as well.
Ah,
Someone might be able to get advantage over here.
yeah. I was wondering if I can go there, but
Is it movement?
Yeah, you could. Oh, what? Like move on behind it over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be able to reach out absolutely fine. It's like 15. Yeah, it's 15 feet. So yeah, you're able to get right behind it if you want to engage it into melee, and that will be flanking as well.
I need to check something.
Okay.
That was the main reason
so
of
I-
becoming the meat shield.
Yep.
Yeah, but survive down there.
I can heal myself a few times.
So the cast is already gone because it's the same dispel. I mean.
Mhm.
Okay, can I do something else?
If you've got any bonus actions, that's what you could possibly use.
Yeah, I was wondering if I as Kenku with claws, I can have what's it called? 2-weapon fight.
Oh, 2-weapon fighting using your claws. Wait, is that rolling in there? Is that on your sheet?
It's in
It
the
is.
bonus actions on actions.
is.
That's absolutely fine. Yeah. That's. I didn't actually realize Kenku had that. That's awesome. Yeah, sure. Then you're able to use 2-weapon fighting. Is that you cast your spell and you buff up Peeper with the bark skin as you then sprint on down to go and slash for using your talons. And
For
as you
some
do so,
reason-
go ahead and make me an attack roll for that.
Damn it! I lost again something here.
There it is.
I just realized that I also have 2-weapon fighting. I don't know from what. Oh, my athletics. That's what I got it from.
Ah.
Yeah. 18. Is there something to add? 1 second.
Ooh,
Oh. Don't
I
worry
didn't do
about
it.
that. Yeah, that's all good.
Gotcha, so blame Chris.
So, what do I need to add, or is 18 already?
So your melee weapon proficiency on top, please. So that you should just have a proficiency bonus
Uh,
on your sheet. Should be on the
proficiency
right side
bonus?
somewhere. Yes.
So it's a 3. It's
that will hit anyway, so it's fine.
yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll me the damage on that then. As you come in slashing using your talons, and as you do so, you notice that again they seem to phase on through, but the phasing seems to just stop all of a sudden as you scratch on out towards this shadow itself. As you seem to just rip on out some of it, as it seems to just splatter on out this black bile that lands onto the floor. And if your feathers weren't already a dark color, they'd be inky black by now.
Yeah. The damage?
Yeah, so roll me damage.
Also 20-ish? Yeah.
No, it should be on the weapon itself. The talons.
Unarmed strike, I believe, is just the 1.
I think
Actually, no,
if
yours
it's
would be
talons,
slashing.
yeah.
It's the melee attack, it's hit DC 5, and
Now you're looking for damage.
the damage
the
is
hit.
3.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. So you had your strength bonus on top. There we go. Okay. As you managed to get a slash off on this creature. As it's definitely seemed to have taken notice of you now, as you've just proven that you can land hits on them.
Yeah.
Yep. And now we go to the start of the actual turn order. So once again.
Interesting. I would do that again.
Yeah, well, that's a bonus action for that attack, so you've got a main attack as well. If you want to do that twice, you're welcome to. Or if you've got a melee weapon.
It's well. Sorry, the music is too loud.
Yeah, don't worry.
The bonus action I can do again. I mean, or is it?
Oh no, you have so we're at the start of the initiative order again now. So you have your action, your movement, and your bonus action, and
Okay.
reaction again.
I would like to cast, because I've seen before, Kenku would like to cast a light. Just... Or shall I?
I just realized I can't hear the music at all.
Oh,
Yeah, he's showing his deafened for me.
that's strange.
No idea what's happening.
Try checking your sound settings in Discord. It might not be set to your headset.
No, it is, because I heard myself leave and disconnect. Or and then reconnect.
Or in Discord, the wrong output, eventually.
But yes, Audis,
Yeah.
how do you do?
As said, I would like to use the claws again, but before I would like to cast a light source. Just the normal cantrip light, because it was reacting before, and I would like to see if it's doing any additional effect.
Yeah, sure. Then as you cast the light cantrip directly on it, you see as the light shines over it for the briefest of moments, as you notice that it seems to jut on out surrounding the light with its body, as it seems to crush on down on it, as very quickly the light fades and dies on down.
It eats light, I have the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it gets weaker because of light. Is it
Who knows?
is it possible to have that in history, or some kind of?
Yes,
is
but
there
it's
time
not
in the
something you
fight?
could roll during
Yeah,
combat.
I know.
Yeah.
So I would like to attack again with the claws and then go 5 steps back.
So attacking again, you can do that attack, but moving back would actually provoke an attack of opportunity because you're not using a disengage action. So anything, if you move out of melee range with an enemy, they will get a chance to attack you unless you take a particular action called disengage to get out of that.
Yeah, I don't think that I have disengage.
No, you already used your
Yeah,
attack.
you used your action already, so.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me that bonus attack then.
Do I need to? Yeah,
Yes, you did the roll again.
14. What's what the?
+3, I believe, so that will
Yeah,
hit.
+3. Yep.
Yep.
So it's 17.
Yep, that's a hit. And go ahead and roll me the damage for that.
Wait, is it just that dice? I'm not sure.
No, so it's not the dice, it's the... What was it? Free damage, yeah. It's free damage you do with it.
Because
Yeah.
you said like roll it.
Yeah, sorry, that's just standard reaction for it, don't worry.
Yeah, so
there we
it's
go.
3.
Yeah, as you slash away once more using your talons, trying to just grasp this being on back. But yeah, there you go, and that's your turn. So then to the shadows themselves, as you see, this one immediately goes towards. I can't remember the name again. Sorry.
Elegar.
Elegar. Yeah, as you see these tendrils seem to expand on out into an almost jaw-like shape, as you see it stretches on out in just a brief moment to try snapping directly onto your head. And dice. There we go. Oh.
That's not dice, that's a building.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
One
shake it.
more. What's your AC? And it rolls a disadvantage as well because you cast protection from good and evil on yourself, right?
Yep, and I also have necrotic resistance through my divine protection.
Yep. And your AC? What was it?
10.
10?
Yep.
It would not hit you, thankfully. So as it comes on striking in with these tendrils, as you see this jaw open on up, it seems to just fall short of you as the light from the staff of the elder seems to brightly shine once more for just the briefest of moments as the creature seems to retreat back from your face. And that ends its turn. But the other one is going straight for the blacksmith. And as it lurches on forwards towards him, he seems to grab one of the barrels and just shoves it directly in front of the creature, throwing it towards it, throwing off its attack just in time, it would seem. But as both of them are done with their attacks, I'm going to need to do this by a D4 for you guys there. Okay, and... oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to need Firefly and Skelly to give me wisdom saving throws, please.
Alright. Natural 20.
Yep, that's fine. You are now resistant to this effect that would have happened beforehand. As you feel something probing into your mind, as you felt a compulsion for just a moment to head straight into the fire on your left.
Huh.
9.
9. You feel the strangest sense overcome you as suddenly you feel that you need to strike yourself on this blade directly behind you. As when it comes to your turn, you will need to use up your bonus action in order to headbutt yourself against the blade.
Oh, okay.
And you're able to roll a wisdom saving throw every turn to get out of this. This is essentially a charmed condition.
Yep.
Oh.
Then again, isn't protection for good and evil? It gives you in saves against being charmed? Can you just check that for me real quick?
Protection from good and evil. Or if you this protection grants several benefits. Creatures of these types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The targets also cannot be charmed,
Oh, perfect. Never mind then.
frightened, or possessed by them.
That is fantastic. Okay, cool. Never mind. You're all good.
I'm not headbutting.
The most appropriate spell for the session. Then, in that case, not to worry at all, as the Shadow's turn is over, and Heaper, it's your turn.
Yes, I will attempt another double swipe.
Yep, as you go on in for the strikes, go ahead and make those attack rolls.
First one, 10.
Okay.
A 10 does not hit.
And my second desperate attempt, 15.
And with a 15, you are able to hit.
Damn, the only time I get 20s is when I don't need them.
So, is it still a sneak?
It is a sneak attack because it is currently in combat with Barlin as well, who is in melee range.
So I apply that as well. So, is it calculating the damage before? 10?
10 damage, okay. And that's on your first strike, right?
Sorry, is 3d6, 3 dices.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Go ahead.
So that'd be 17 total.
17. Okay, nice. Good old rogue being the main DPS.
If I can hit.
As oh, sorry. Hold on. I've got these on the old token basis, so I have to manually do this. There we go. As you manage to strike on in using your blade, as the crystal blade seems to actually connect this time, as you feel a strange force almost suck your hand in, but as you just tilt the blade and rip it on out, you notice a huge chunk of this shadow just seems to dissipate as several of the tendrils just seem to shatter apart and break into the environment, fading into obscurity.
Yeah.
Seems you dealt a great blow right down. And you have your offhand attack as well, I believe.
Oh, that was the offhand, sorry.
Oh, that was the offhand? Okay.
The first one missed terribly.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, did you do a sneak attack on your offhand?
Yes, is that...
Oh, no, you wouldn't do a sneak attack on your offhand, just on the main attack. Sorry.
Okay, that would just be 7 then.
Okay, let me just give that health back. Yes, you do still manage to do a decent amount of damage there. As,
I also do have the bonus. Oh,
What just happened?
don't worry,
the
I'm going to
building
lock
got
this building in a
shifted.
moment.
Oh, so you don't want a grabbable?
A lot of
No.
earthquakes here.
Yeah, that should just be a toggle on the board to make everything grabbable under it, non-grabbable.
Yeah, we do want to do that in the future, actually. Right. Let me just deal this damage correctly. There we go. We're all good now.
and I also had I didn't realize the bonus action actions in combat, 2-weapon fighting. So can I do another double slice as a bonus action?
So with your bonus action, you can make another attack.
Oh, okay. I will
Oh wait, no,
attempt.
sorry. You made the attack with the second blade, didn't you? So that one dealt the 7 damage because the first one missed.
Oh, is that the bonus?
Yeah, that's your bonus attack. Yes.
Ah, okay.
'Cause
Sorry.
that's
Yes.
the second weapon. Yep. Okay. Cool.
I getcha.
Right then. After Keeper, it's Balin.
Okay. I will use rapier attack with smite on the creature.
Yep. Sure. Then go ahead and make me that attack. As you take on
Okay.
your rapier and you brandish it towards the shadow as you go in for a strike.
Okay, that's 1 times the 24 attack roll. Oh shoot. 2.
2. You unfortunately missed as your blade seems to make contact with the bellows instead, as you find your rapier just stuck inside of the chains as you have to pull it on out.
Okay, did I burn the spell slot or not if I don't hit?
You only choose to use smite whenever it actually hits something, so don't worry, you don't use that. You're all good. I think though, you guys you're level 5 now. So
No, level 4 or
okay, 4, not
did we
5.
move
Okay.
levels?
Yep, never mind.
I think we said everyone is 4.
Yeah, I didn't know
4.
if I put you up to 4 or 5. My bad. No worries.
Oh,
I was
we
just
did.
checking because you get 2 attacks at 5 as a paladin. That's all. Okay. Then in that case, anything else? Balin.
I'm thinking I probably cannot do double weapon fighting as bonus action because I have it, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how
Wait, I
it's
thought
with
you did.
equipped weapons because
I thought you did set us to 5 at the end of the last round.
I thought that's what I did actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
thought you
because I
started
said
at
it
4
to.
and I'm at 5.
No, you had to start as. Yeah, I think it was 4.
You can
But
check on
then-
your sheet now, can't you?
Yeah,
what does it say?
mine's level 5.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
I
same.
changed it at the end of the round last time.
Yeah. If you just want to quickly put yourself up to 5, but go ahead and make me another attack roll, as you would get a second attack as a paladin at level 5.
what? I was just checking stuff.
Yep, so you would actually be level 5. Apparently, I did up everyone to 5. So if you want to make me just a second attack roll right now, and then you can just
Okay.
upgrade the character to 5 after.
Okay, I will do the attack roll. Oh, sorry, you are in my dash now.
Oh, sorry.
18.
18 will hit this time around. And would you like to smite on top of that?
Okay, I will do smite on top of that, and now how it was roll the rapier and then smite.
Yes, so give me the rapier damage.
Okay. 6 on rapier damage.
Yep.
It is
And you get the extra dice as well for that smite damage because it is double effective against this creature type. It falls within the...
it's 2d8. That will be for d8.
Okay.
And moment I'm going to first take the spell slot before I forgot. So that was for d8. If I what I said, yes. D8, D10, D1, 1, 2, 3. Roll. Total is 27.
Yep, as you strike on in using your rapier, and as you just miss his first strike, maybe with a bit of frustration, you'll pull it on out, and you will just jut on down with an upwards strike straight into the creature as your rapier lights up with a holy white light and flame that then seems to spread quickly over the entirety of the shadowed creature itself, as it seems to just evaporate up into these flames and is quickly destroyed by that attack, with nothing left remaining.
Okay. Now,
And you see the
I have
blacksmith
ended the
breathe a
turn
sigh of
with
relief for a
that.
moment.
And I'm probably how do I upgrade? Just go to the edit mode and edit it, or should I do it somewhere else?
You can hit
if you go into
the-
edit mode, you can then just set the level to 5 there, and it will give you
Yeah.
everything you have as
Okay.
a paladin. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was I was asking if you want to reset my actions and stuff when I do edit.
Yeah, you don't need to worry too much as a paladin because you have a spell list that you're given that you can then prepare from. So you don't need to choose any particular spells or anything. You can do that in the background if you want. It's absolutely fine. But to keep things rolling. Next on up is Elegar.
Alright, I'm just going straight up acid splash it.
Yep, sure.
Alright, it has to make a 15 save.
Okie doke.
Yeah.
It makes
Damn.
it. Yep. Does it take half damage or does it just not hit at all? I forget.
Moment.
Acid
The
splash.
noise too loud in my ears. I have to.
A target must be or take 1d6, so yeah, half.
So it takes half? Okay.
Yeah, so it'll take 1d6 instead of 2.
What I
1d6.
meant was like if it won't reset my character when
It takes 6
when it
damage.
takes
A target.
Yep.
prepare it for a new game.
So that is the half.
It didn't reset anything.
Okay, awesome.
That's why I was asking.
Right. As you shoot out a swab of acid from your hand as it seems to splash on over the creature, but it quickly seems to, using its tendrils, wrap them around the bag to the left-hand side of it and throws it partly in front of the splash. Unfortunately, it's not fully able to guard itself against all of it. Well, unfortunately for it, anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
And as a bonus action, I'll use my 2-weapon fighting to put a dagger in it.
Yeah, sure, that's fine. Go ahead. As you
See if
then
it
strike
hits.
using a dagger.
10.
10 does not hit, unfortunately, as you notice the dagger seems to once more just pass on through this creature. It's strange.
I intimidate it and just call it a bitch.
It does
whatever
not seem to
fucking
respond in any way.
What tongue does it use? Damn it, I'll curse it out.
And then it's the NPC's turn. You see the blacksmith seems to just kind of cower into the corner for a moment, catching his breath. And the elder simply looks towards Elegar, clutching an arrow in his shoulder.
If you wanna pull that out, it might be able to heal you.
As he rips it on out and just throws it towards the shadowed creature in front of him. But other than that, he seems very, very weakened. Too weak, in fact, to even act further than that, unfortunately.
Damn.
Yep.
I will hear about that from him, Eliar. He will heal a lot.
Only if I
state.
don't heal him.
And we go back to the top of the turn order. Oddies, it's your turn.
Yeah. Yeah. I first would like to. Kenga would like to cast Frostbite directly onto it to see how it's reacting to frosty thingies. I need to.
Save on my end, or is it a ranged attack for you?
What again? Sorry.
Is it a save for me, or is it a ranged attack for you?
It is. It just needs to be in range. I don't know if I got the
Oh
question
no, on the
correct.
spell description. Is it basically what's the attack type?
Frostbite is a cantrip.
It should read on the description. Yeah.
Frostbite.
Well, 1 second. So, what I need to see? Sorry.
So the
I
damage is
think
2d6.
Mm.
The attack save is con.
Yes, so it needs to make a constitution save. So rather than you rolling the dice, I have to roll the dice for the creature as it's resisting the spell effects, if that makes sense.
Okay. Constitution 12 it is.
12? Yep. It fails that, so it will take the damage.
So you 2d6.
There. So twice, yeah?
Yep.
It's 1 and 4. Yeah.
Okay, and as you deal this damage, as you cast Frostbite on the creature, you see as it seems to crackle on up as this icy mist enters inside of it, and strangely enough, the mist itself turns into this strange black smokish substance. As you notice, the creature starts to just slowly dissipate from the inside, leaving only the tendrils behind as they fall to the ground, frozen. In this case, I'll just delete it. But yeah, they're both dead. As combat is finished.
Because of it was down with health points.
So
Yes.
on the
Okay.
end of combat, I'm gonna pull my hand and on him, and I'm gonna put healing hands, so he gets 5 HP back.
Yep, sure. As you heal him, the elder kind of just clutches his wound for a moment as you do heal him, and as he pulls back his hand, you see the wound closing in on itself almost completely as he looks towards you. Well, I don't know where to thank you or to slap you, but thank you regardless.
And just make it sweeter, I'm also gonna cast Prayer of Healing, so everyone around us gets a healing effect.
Yep, lovely.
Yeah.
2d8 plus 4, everyone heals 14.
14. That's not bad.
Then, as everyone heals up fully, including the elder, you see as he shakes his head. Perhaps it was just a bad shot. Oh, we should perhaps stay clear of crossbows.
That's
you see-
sad as I'm proficient with them.
He sees the blacksmith comes on over as well towards you. Well, thank you, first of all. I've got to say, I was not expecting a bunch of shadowy creatures to enter into my blacksmith.
Would you prefer the gnome?
Actually, yes. Where is that one?
That is an excellent question.
As you realize, Rita hasn't been with any of you during this time. Not even at the entrance of the forest, where you swear you saw her before. You could only pray that she didn't happen to misstep into the shadows.
Probably sleeping behind a tree.
I'm gonna use persuasion to just guide the topic along from there, and it's a 14.
Yep, sure. The topic just it seems to quickly move from the character who was missing from the party, who was Eminent Worry, and you immediately bring up the situation and what's going on. As you see, the elder seems to just kind of clutch his chest as he picks up his staff. Well, that was a mistake, wasn't it? What's up with these nobles and always having some sort of ulterior motive?
So it's the noble's fault again.
Well, this happens and you come back.
How long were we gone?
I think it must have been about a week and a half.
Well,
Well,
That's long.
that rules out manipulation with
what's-
time.
You realise, though, is you definitely weren't gone away for that long.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
If anything, maybe a couple
So
days on
there
our end.
was something with time.
3 days or 2 days?
Yeah.
We've been sleeping 2 times? 3 times?
It's been hard to tell. We were in a cave, so.
And you see as he kind of just leans on his staff to the side. Well, I won't say it's your fault. Whatever happened. What did actually happen?
It probably had something to do with the gnome, but we don't know.
Oh. Well, hopefully, they managed to resolve that. Are you aware of what's going on in the city?
Not a clue, aside from some shadow beast.
Well, that's exactly the problem, you see. First, it was the forest itself. Seemed to be overcome by this strange red light, and everything seems to have just faded. We haven't had a single day for the past, I think 3-4 days at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And additionally, those who happen to remain in darkness find themselves overcome by strange beings, and the worst part is, they don't seem to kill you.
That's what happened to the librarian.
So,
Yeah, they
possessed?
take you.
As he looks on towards Barlan for a moment, I'm unsure. All I know is that I sent the village's best hunters to go out looking for your party after this happened. And I haven't heard back from them.
May have seen one on the edge of the village on the way in.
Yeah.
How so?
He looked a little skeletal and misty.
Barlan pours himself a drink in the back.
Cheers up to you, friend.
Yeah, cheers.
As he kind of just looks on, you couldn't possibly mean, like, creatures that were assaulting us.
Less tentacly.
Oh. Well, that's not good at all, is it?
Nah. I don't think it is.
Then, I'm afraid the obvious solution to this is for all of us to try and survive as long as we can and helplessly die and become one of these creatures. I'm assuming that's what's happening. Couldn't say for sure. Or to try and deal with it at its center point, which, from what I've heard, is the city.
No.
Blacksmith, I hear you got a pretty
Place
good.
around with magic or evil forces, it backfires. Great.
Yeah.
The blacksmith, I hear you got a nice little hole to die in.
He just kind of looks towards you. Hey, look, at least I've got a fire still, okay? You've seen what these things do to light. Oh, well, that's just showing off.
Hey, don't forget I fixed your sword.
True. Maybe I should show you more respect, actually. Thank you for saving my life. Can I do anything for you in my humble blacksmith's abode?
Well, should probably rest here while the fire is still going, because I'm pretty sure that drained a lot of us.
Well, you're welcome to stay. I'll keep my eye out for anything that might be watching us or traveling on over. Have you seen any of the other villages?
I think you've seen one briefly before the mist.
In the library. Yeah. We have seen the one person in the library. Yeah.
Well,
Okay, don't
But
forget, it might be on the other plane. Because...
Yeah.
yeah.
They seem to be in a different sphere, kinda.
Well, Not good.
No, not entirely.
In that case, I suggest we rest here and we get moving on.
Are
Or
y'all
we could
coming
go in
with
the
us?
tent to save them. I'd like to come with you, but quite frankly, I do not want to go wherever you're going, considering I think you're responsible. Even if you did save me.
No, definitely the gnome. That's why they're not here.
Oh, so you dealt with them then?
Yeah, he's somewhere. Long out of our hairs, at least.
Roll me a
Persuasion?
deception check for that.
Uh,
I'll go change the music as well, I just realised.
16.
Sorry for walking through anyone. What?
That's fine.
Okay, into the fire, Tomo goes.
Yes, stop the discussion. It's best.
I'm burning.
No, it's fine.
No, you just look really hot.
You've got very...
Cure bombs.
Oh, that is the wrong playlist. That is full of copyrighted music. Where is it?
Ain't no hollaback girl. Maybe it wasn't appropriate.
Why can't I find this now? One moment, sorry. I'm having a slight struggle.
Nope. Yeah, on the struggle bus.
Ah, that's why it's hiding. Okay. Apparently it rolled a very good stealth check.
How to hide from
And-
Tomo, roll high on stealth.
There we go. Right, so...
Yeah, I got a 16 on that deception.
Yep, you are able to convince him as he just kind of looks towards you. Well, in that case, I guess it couldn't hurt to follow along.
Oh, you're any more than a broken spear. You got the tip still?
I do. I'll be a moment. Maybe I can forge myself something together while you're resting. Eh?
Here, let me see the tip and the spear real fast.
He hands over the shaft and the spear tip, of course.
Mend.
Yep, as
There
you
you
mend
go.
it, he takes it. Oh. Well, okay, thank you very much. I guess I'm all prepared. And you see as the elder looks on. Well, unfortunately, I think I'd slow you down. So, I believe I'll take my chances here, but I'll offer you something of use. He takes out a staff and hands it over to you. Or he hands over the staff he was holding towards you. Perfect. I was about to spawn one in as well, but that'll do. He hands you over a staff, and the staff seems to emanate a rather subtle light that is very, very distinguishably white, more so than any magically generated light. As he looks on over towards you as you grab hold of it, you can tell very clearly this is a magical staff. This, I think, has helped me keep them back as much as I can, but I think it'd be of more use to you. Now, I know it's a lot to ask, but as those responsible for, well, perhaps fulfilling that noble's goals, whatever they were, would you mind seeing if you could assist in any way?
Well, we can attempt to.
Then I think the city could do with your help.
Yeah.
Alright. What are you going to do to protect yourself here?
Well, it's important for an elder to put his village first, and quite frankly, if you're able to solve this whole ordeal, whether that takes my life or not, that will aid the village.
Well, Blacksmith, I'll be prepared to come back to, like, no furniture here to keep this fire going.
Sure, it'll be fine. It'll all be fine. Absolutely fine. Oh
See the
dear.
tear?
Yeah. He seems to be very worried, almost as if he's been roped into coming along at this point. But as he stands at the ready to join your group, you see as the elder just looks on. Well, I suppose the last thing we could do is rest here for a moment and try and theorize what's happened.
Yeah.
So some more informations, maybe?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, first of all, let's put out on the table what you know.
There was a giant orb that the gnome was totally holding before we came across a giant gate. And we were knocked out into some kind of unconsciousness for a week. Woke up on the edge of the forest and walked ourselves over here.
As he kind of just scratches his head for a moment. You're saying that you definitely, it sounds like you released something, but for you to wake up outside of the place that you released it.
Well,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
it's fine.
This... I would be careful going forward if I was you. Whatever this entity is, if it decided to let you live, especially if you've been unconscious for a week, then clearly you serve some sort of purpose to it.
Maybe.
Mm,
But at that point, I'm just going to find a nice little corner and take a long rest.
Yep.
but it needed help. The creature needed help.
It needed help.
It was kind of captured. Maybe that's the reason we are having just been unconsciousness.
Are you trying to tell me that something was speaking to you and you decided to free it?
I never heard anything.
Not to free it. We didn't know how to free. We didn't...
We tried to smash it. We tried to use it as a key.
I didn't try to say that. That's difficult. No, the end of the story was like this, like we were in consciousness, but maybe because only we found it. I don't know.
Well, in that case... I could not say what you're telling me, whether or not that is what you released, or if something else entirely.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that will become apparent. You, Paladin, as he sees, he looks on over towards Barn. What do you make of all this? Rampa?
He is stunned with silence.
He's stunned with silence, as the Paladin seems to have nodded off on the spot. He seems to have exhausted his energy quite a bit.
Recapturing the fight. I don't know.
I'd see you put a spider there.
Yeah.
As you see that he looks on over instead, then perhaps towards Tahipa. And you, have you got anything to contribute to this? I personally am leaning on the rather apparent conclusion that you released an ancient evil onto the world. There's nothing else to it.
The gnome did it.
Outside of the gnome.
Voices from the background.
I'm over here. I'm in my little sleepy corner.
I really tried to use a key. The ball as a key, unintentionally. May have released it all. You know, things. Sometimes you have bad days, and
I see. Well, it looks like we've all played the part of a fool for Noble's schemes. But
Oh, not bad.
That's okay.
You're hissing.
Would you be
But-
against us?
The gate.
Yep, that's fine.
Would
It
you
would,
be
uh,
against us slaying the noble? If he's evil?
I'm unsure. Perhaps that is a judgment for you to make, but what I do know of the noble is his family were always interested in ancient artifacts as they were. Now, I did get the chance to look over his collection once, and I noticed they all bear some striking similarities. All of them seem to have strange red runic symbols inscribed over them, but none of them seem to be active. In fact, as he eyes towards your crystals,
Gonna see.
yep,
These?
yes, precisely that. Some of them had strange crystal growths from them, but they all seem to be far less colourful than yours, let's just say that. I'd be careful with those if I were you.
Yes. I'm aware color is maybe originating from the host. From connection with the host.
And you're able to use these without any issues.
I mean, you're still alive, so I'm still good.
Yes, I am thankful for this, but if I could give a single piece of advice to you all then, as you travel towards the city,
Yeah,
be,
please.
take careful guard of your minds.
Yes.
Whatever this entity is, it wanted to see you live, and therefore you serve some purpose. These creatures, as I've come to witness myself, seem to very strongly emanate a force of will upon those that they encounter. If you do not seek for yourselves to become like them, then perhaps the best thing to do is to keep a clear mind.
Yeah, that is best.
And finally, if you do prove to serve some purpose to this entity, and the only option seems to be to take your own life, then think about how much it would assist those around you, and make sure it's done at the opportune time. Not saying it will come down to that, of course. Just some of us must make sacrifices for those around us. I'm sure I will not live the next time you return to this village, if you get the chance.
Y'all just hear me start snoring.
Yep.
I'm kind of breaking a very emotional man.
Throwing a piece of wood into the corner.
This kind of sees the blacksmith walks on over and looks towards you. Oh. Well, I guess that's not a bad idea, as he leans on down against the wall.
Hey, he wanted to keep an eye open.
Well,
So-
it looks pretty safe next to me with all my light.
So, but the other villagers in here have not been killed. They just have been overtaken, or just have been dragged into magic.
If this is the case, then perhaps there is not as much to worry about. But I do fear for their survival if the state continues for longer.
Yeah, and for their minds.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So I suggest you move with urgency. Of course,
Well-
if you wish to rest, well,
After a little rest, yeah.
now may be your only chance.
Yeah.
But you should travel as quickly as possible outside of here once you awake.
It will be a short rest, I guess. Will it? I don't know. Yeah.
You can just take a long or a short. It's up to you.
I'm
Yeah.
definitely taking a long.
And I would like to talk to the blacksmith for getting full bolts again.
Yep. For getting what? Full what, sorry?
Bolts. Crossbow bolts.
Bolts. Yep, sure. You head on out towards the blacksmith then. You request some bolts off of him as he just kind of looks towards you. You know, the world's kind of ending as it is, so as he just kind of bashes on the side of the barrel to the side of him as you see bolt after bolt just drop on out to the ground. Help yourself.
Thank you. Thanks.
As you're fully restocked, you can have as many as you want that you could realistically carry. Okay. Then,
So, long rest?
yep, sure. If you want to take a long rest, you're more than welcome to. As the elder just spends some time, as he seems to be chanting slowly under his breath. He makes this openly known, though. Seems he's saying a prayer, if anything, for you all.
As I'm sleeping, I'm gonna try to channel any type of message to the god I worship.
No.
Yep, sure.
And see if he reaches out to me in my dream.
Go ahead and roll me a Arcana for that one.
Arcana. Don't be shit. It's shit. 7.
Oh dear. Then in that case, as you reach on out, you hear a voice within your head for a moment. As you fall asleep. And with that, you all take your long rest and awaken 4 hours later. It is still dark. However, one thing is very apparent. It's darker than before.
What?
As the environment is almost
1 moment.
pitch black. Aside from... Oh, sorry, I should probably say it. The environment is almost pitch black now after this 4 hours of rest. Aside from this reddish tint, it seems, if anything, it's become more covered in shadow. And as you look out to the distance, leaving the blacksmith, who follows in tow, of course, or you leave the blacksmiths, leaving the elder behind, as he gives you a nod and wishes you luck, you notice far across in the distance, there are hundreds upon hundreds of black figures standing at the end of the village.
Wow. We still miss one.
We can go this way.
Mm-hmm.
The way away from all them.
Well, the one thing you know is the way to the city is indeed
Safe?
out from this way.
Yeah.
Are there also many... Can I do a...
And we can ask our blacksmith about the way.
Here we go.
Yep. You're
Are
good
they
there, Scum?
approaching?
Coming.
Yep.
Are the shadows are moving? Are they approaching or just standing?
They
and...
are standing very eerily, in fact, just at the edge of the village itself. Roll me an insight real quick. Since you're looking at them.
Okay.
7 and inside?
Yep.
So it's 10.
Yeah, that's okay. They all seem to be watching your group in particular as their heads just seem to slowly follow you wherever you move, all at the same time.
Creepy.
Join me, brothers.
But yes, as
don't
you
know if I can
stand
recruit.
outside of the blacksmith, that's what you see. Is he kind of just walks on up, holding his spear at the ready, his hand shaking. Well, it's now or never. You know the way to the city, I presume?
Yeah, kinda.
Vaguely.
Right, I'll guide you the best I can then. All we need to do is head back around here. Unfortunately, My horse may have died on the way, so
We have to walk.
we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
It's
walked
not
all
that
the way
much of a
here.
distance. A short trek out from here, you'll find there's a river running down the forest alongside a windmill to the side. Now, I've got no clue if anyone's held up there, but we need to get to the city quick, so I suggest we make no stops. But I'll leave that to you.
I guess we
Alright.
agree. Yeah.
Then, time for a little suicide mission to begin. I'm going to have a
That's
right
comic
name as a
letters.
blacksmith after this, as you travel on off. And I will go ahead and switch the map if you want to come back down to the other end of the table again.
I'll jump off.
And I'm going to just light up the map a little bit for the stream. Okay, and pack this on up. Whoosh. Do.
Can we remove that?
Oh, yeah, you're free to delete the initiative list if you want, or you can just hold on to it. Actually.
I dropped this out.
Oh.
Yep.
I see the hands you were talking about.
Oh, that was. I was trying to make it more authentic.
Fair enough. Oh,
Ah!
have a good swim.
After a short distance,
I'm in a rock.
or a short walk, you eventually
have
find
second
yourself. What's the best way to do this, actually? Maybe just this, and then
Kind of twilightish.
it's still a bit too bright. Yeah, we'll go with the dark one. And with a little bit of a bluish tint. Yeah, that's fine. As you finally come across the river that was mentioned, as it seems to break on out from several streams coming on in at the back. Well, here we are. It's been a bit of a trek. What took us 2 hours, I think. But, oddly enough, it was quiet. Always quiet now, isn't it?
Well, I mean, if you look behind us, which I don't recommend, you'll see why.
And he peeks on behind, and much as you perhaps expected, it is completely covered in shadow behind. It seems this is still spreading, following you along at the pace that you walk.
The shadow itself or the creatures too?
The shadows and the creatures.
Yeah.
But if you could roll me an insight check. Skelly.
Okay. 13.
13. With a 13, you're starting to catch on to something.
Okay.
Everywhere you travel, the creatures seem to swarm. It seems to get darker the further you travel inwards.
So there might be like a shadow monster or something following us.
Yeah.
Or we might be in one already, for all I know.
Is it in front of us too? Visible? Brighter?
No, it's
darker?
only behind you, in front of you, so looking directly onwards, you still see the reddish tint and the darkness itself. But again, putting it all together from what you noticed at the village, you can definitely tell that everywhere you've been, it's gotten darker as you've travelled along, but only behind you, as you've gotten further away from the cavern. The village, as you rested there, as it reached to a certain point and seemed to stop, you saw a horde of creatures waiting on the other side. And now that darkness has spread even further as you've travelled onwards.
Yeah.
So, from what I can tell, guys, we might be arbingers of death.
Yeah. You mean we're causing it, or it's just following us?
Could be both.
Like, you can have something on you that you can't detect, probably.
Check my spells. Can detect
But yeah,
poison.
I would say we are on time trial. We have to go faster. Because maybe we can outrun it or not.
It seems to be going constantly at our pace, so if we move faster, it's probably going to destroy everything behind us faster.
Good point.
But we should still keep moving regardless, because if we just sit here, for all we know, it could still catch up to us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who wants to sit and wait for that? No
Alright,
one.
Blacksmith, take point.
Are you serious?
Said you'd lead us.
As he kind of shambles on forwards, and he continues on through the forest, and he seems to walk straight underneath, or to be walking straight underneath this tree. Does anyone do anything?
I'm going to stay
stop
next
him.
to him with the staff.
Yeah, as you stay next to him with the staff, you pass by without an issue. As you pass through the shadow.
Also, wait.
Following.
The one thing you notice with the staff going over these shadows is the light emanating from it seems to still function unlike any other. And as you continue onwards, you see the windmill in sight. And you hear a sound coming from there. Roll me a perception check,
Okay.
please. See if you can identify it.
5.
With a 5, you just hear what sounds like rubble falling.
Well, that old windmill's busted. Let's keep going.
And as you continue onwards, and everyone gets a bit closer, could someone else roll me a perception, please?
Possible?
Okay.
Not saying you roll with bad.
No, it was absolute awful. I rolled a 4.
20.
Yep, sure.
Oh, I rolled 2. And 6.
Then what you hear, Ardies, is coming from the windmill itself. One moment.
It's a PNG.
It's a PNG. No, but you hear, oh dear, oh my God,
What?
this is the worst. I swear, this, of all the people this could happen to, me.
Ouch.
And that's what you hear.
Hey guys, I hear some voices from there, from the windmill.
Not a
Approaching.
problem. We got a world to save.
So some of you approach, and some of you continue onwards. As the blacksmith looks back, I said we should probably just continue onwards.
Let's go,
Kind of
guys.
stands. Yep. But as the others approach to the windmill, you notice that trapped underneath some rubble within seems to be a man wearing plate armor. Seems to have a marking on it, in fact. One that seems to represent a guard of some kind, as he has long, flowing, blonde hair and rather regal-looking facial features.
Hey, are you okay down there, in there?
Do you think I look okay? I have rubble on me, on my legs, crushing down, and I can't move.
Okay, can I try to pull him out with strength check?
Yep, sure. As you approach with that, go ahead and give me an athletics. As you just
Athletics.
put your hands onto the rubble and try lifting it up.
A moment, I have to rotate. I have the stuff coming through the dash. Moment.
Mm-hmm.
16.
16. As you manage to just barely lift up the rubble off enough for him to pull out his leg. Oh dear. I think that's broken. So, any of you fine fellows happen to know how to repair a broken leg? Healing spells, maybe, huh? As he seems to raise his eyebrows.
I could help, I guess.
Yes, absolutely. If you do the honors, he just kind of holds out his hands towards the leg, as you can clearly see there's just a bone sticking out.
Yeah, cure wounds and touching should fix that a bit.
Yep, sure. As you cast Cure Wounds, and you see that the wound seems to just close on down.
Yeah.
And the bone is set back into place. It's better.
See?
Yes. Thank you. Captain Jean Dublanc at your service. I must ask you, very interesting looking fellows. Do you happen to know what's going on here? I've been held up in here for a rather long time, you see. Unfortunately, I, as Captain of the Guard, was conveniently sent alone away from my battalion to go and inspect a windmill, as it was believed to be the source of the problem. Nobles sent me here, and as you can see, it's fallen down on me. So I'm thinking there's foul play at hand.
Yes.
Well, we heard that the city is the center of the problem right now, from people in the village.
the city. Well, that's an issue, isn't it? Oh dear.
We also suspect the nobles are not so good.
I would not say that. I would keep your tongue a little better, because they could do something with you.
Well, I must have you know that my family itself is rather noble, if of a lesser degree.
No.
So,
Actually, we are on a mission to kind of help and solve this issue. So, and we don't have much time. So maybe you want to join us.
Of course, you know, it is my duty as a man of the guard.
Before you do.
Yes.
Do you know the God, what's his name? I've forgotten what they call man that bangs hammers.
Blacksmith. What?
Blacksmith, yes. Do you know the blacksmith by any chance?
Blacksmith?
The blacksmith of a nearby village.
The name of the villages, there's a few nearby. Hoggensville, maybe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I do happen to know. What is his name again? As he kind of scratches his head. It was. Was it Jen? I think it was Jen. Yes, Jen Blackthorn. He makes good weapons. Why?
Just clarifying if you two are on good terms.
Well, good terms I wouldn't exactly say, but he does good work.
Well,
No reason.
because also he's with us, so we need to catch them.
Well, there's more pressing matters at hand, I'm afraid. Quite frankly, I don't usually associate myself with bird folk, but I don't think I have much of a choice, and you did help me, so there's that.
That's nice.
Yes, apologies. As he kind of steps aside, he looks down at you for a moment. So he does seem to stand rather tall. Well, there, over there, I see. As he just walks straight on past you, as he looks for a moment perhaps towards Barlin, as he gives you a nod, recognizing you as a paladin. And as he travels on towards you, so you decided to join. Oh, one moment. Yeah. Anyway, so as you see sorry, you see the noble walk on up towards Jen as he looks on over towards him. Well, I didn't think I'd see you here. As Jen looks on over and immediately scowls, he kind of just takes out his spear and brandishes it towards him. Aye, well, I could say the same for you. Quite frankly, I don't think you deserve your position, and I regret that I have to forcibly give your guards their weapons. So now that that's out of the way, can we get back to saving the city? And
Yeah, I'm down.
consequently, my village.
Let's go.
Yes.
Yep, as they step on back towards you, and it seems whatever bad blood they have, they are gladly putting behind them immediately, since there's more pressing matters ahead, as you continue travelling onwards throughout the forest. And as you do so, thank you for bringing them along.
Yep.
As you do so, I'm aware we're short on time here as well, guys, so I'm just going ahead quickly. As you do so, you eventually manage to reach towards a bridge. Sorry, I was looking for the bridge. Yeah, a bridge on the one side.
Oh, yeah.
Over here. Yep.
There's a bridge.
Mm-hmm. And it seems to have been a tree that's fallen over the top of it.
Acid splash. Just acid it away.
Maybe.
Unless you'll have an axe.
Yeah, apologies. Sorry, my voice disconnected for a second there.
You're
Right.
fine.
So, as you cast Acid Splash over it, it does seem to just straight away break into two as the acid seems to corrode the edges of the bark itself.
Oh.
And the pathway is easily clear.
Your acid is strong.
Oosh. Oh, okay, that was attached to it. Don't worry. Just carry on.
That was a very strong acid.
Oh dear, it's just breaking. Don't worry. We'll delete that file. Right. So, as you cross over the bridge, you notice up ahead, the city walls seem to stand before you. Alongside rubble on the roads themselves. The one thing you notice is the gateway that was previously perhaps here has completely decayed apart, covered in a black shadow itself.
Got any news for that there, Sir Guard?
Yeah, you see, of course, as the captain just kind of looks on up towards the gate that's fallen. It wasn't like this when I left, so what I've got to say is this is clearly fallen out of hand. Hopefully there's some guard remaining.
How long were you stuck in that windmill?
3 days.
You must be hungry.
I am very hungry. But you know what's more hungry?
Your thirst for justice?
Precisely. Let's continue. Rushes on forwards as they start to take up a pace and seem to jog on in towards the city itself. And as you enter, once more, I'm going to clear off the map.
You can throw him some mushrooms.
I was considering it, but don't know him. Don't trust him.
Then choose the weird mushrooms.
We didn't pick any weird mushrooms. We picked edible ones.
You do finally.
Besides, I don't want to poison him yet. Do I have poison?
Just give it a moment to spawn. There we go.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you're gonna pull up.
Oh, the perfect place for you to end up. You might have to no clip on out.
Are you okay in there?
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
There you go. Okay. Right. So as
Hey,
you
you're right, I was on the
enter
pillar.
into the city, you head on through the first district. In fact, as it seems to be completely deserted, strangely enough. The area is completely overtaken by a strange shadow that seems to just occur over it all. And as you continue onwards to the end of this shadow itself, you realise something. It looked a lot like the village itself that you passed on through after you'd taken that rest. Whatever had happened here within this particular section of the city that you've passed on through to get to this place, you think it must have been from a cause similar to yours, perhaps a conduit of some sort, or something strong passing on through.
Mm-hmm.
I will persuade the guard to go under the shadow of the tree.
Yeah, roll me a persuasion, sure.
Didn't pull
26.
Yeah, he just looks towards you. Why would I do that exactly? But sure, is it useful?
Yeah, very useful.
But-
It lets us know something very important about this town.
All right, well, anything for this town? As he walks on towards the tree, and as he does so, you immediately see several black hands grasp on out and grab at his body and pull him on down. And as they're pulling him on down, does anyone do anything?
Yeah.
Throw in light.
Yep. Okay, right, so, one at a time.
I do nothing.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I just fist bump the blacksmith.
The blacksmith does fist on you back. 26 on the athletics. Okay, that's fine, Bolin. So you grab him and you start pulling him on out, but these hands themselves seem to pull incredibly strong. Let's go ahead and give a check against that. What did you get?
Ooh, 26.
They are holding very steady on, and you seem to be sort of a stalemate with just the two of you, with you pulling against these hands themselves as they pull him down, and he starts screaming on out as this is going on, loudly too.
How about you try to pull him out
The other two
to
of you,
Eligarius,
I'll start
you joker?
slashing the hands. I'll start-
Yeah, as you start slashing the hands, go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check. As you see, they keep dissipating whenever you strike on through, but you think you might be able to play some trickery, to actually slash one.
19.
19, as you basically release a flurry of blows, spinning your daggers back and forth, pretending to strike one and fating to then strike the other, you eventually manage to slice away one of the hands as it just dissipates entirely, weakening the grip further. And Ardies, did you want to do anything?
I wanted to throw my light to the arms to see if they are also getting disappeared about that.
Yeah, as you throw your light towards it, nothing seems to happen as the light is completely enveloped as it approaches the shadows once more, just like back in the forest.
Man, it'd be a shame if there was a light to actually help him.
Yeah, it just was if they are shadow arms or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They may be affected by it.
Not
Well,
in
and-
this particular case, you don't think, but for regular light, just like the other shadows.
Yeah, that was just my cantrip that was already existing. But I
Yeah.
would like to cast Plant Grow to pull him out.
Yeah, sure. That's a good use. So as vines spew on out from the back of the tree and seem to reach on down around him, wrapping around his arms, and they assist in lifting up, he comes out with no problem at that moment, as the plants even seem to cover the shadows themselves for a brief moment and wrap around the hands, pulling them down and holding them in place as you manage to get him out. And as he's pulled on out, he just kind of breathes a sigh of relief. Oh, well, I've got to say, I wasn't expecting that. My God.
Okay, I look angrily at Eligar and be like, don't do this again or I'm going to smite slap you.
Shame you didn't ask me what I wanted to do. I was gonna acid splash the vines.
Oh, I was asking you before. if you are going to clean up this mess.
Seems
You
kind of
see
like
as
a
the
dick.
blacksmith just kind of looks over towards you. Okay, if your plan was to get him killed, that's
It
a
almost
little
worked.
dark. But honestly, at least he'd be able to get a replacement as captain of the guard, eh?
Yeah.
As he just smiles for a moment and just kind of chuckles to himself. Right, sorry, we had something more important to do here.
Oh, we
And,
learned how infected this village is.
yeah, as you pass on through, of course, that border village into the main city itself, once more you notice the buildings up ahead. The lights still remain on the lanterns, but peering from behind each of the buildings are figures.
Oh,
I persuade the
Hiding
guard to
within
go
the
do
alleyways.
his guardly duty and investigate it.
Roll with disadvantage.
So,
And the DC's raised
disadvantage.
because of what happened last time.
15.
That is not a success, as you try to persuade him, as he just kind of looks at you and shakes his head. You've got to be kidding me, no.
It's your duty.
It may be my duty, but my duty is to serve the city well, and going by your orders, that involves walking into my death. So how about you take yourself and go and investigate it instead,
Out my town.
Then in that case, I suggest one of you does something about it. The figure seems to just be standing there, staring, once more.
Okay. Is it trying to do the mind stuff again or not?
No. Strangely enough, these figures themselves seem to be particularly thin compared to the others.
We can just keep on near the light.
Same, the first one didn't pass. I had a 25 on it.
No. We might need him.
Yeah,
Maybe.
fodder. You're right.
As boss fodder.
Yeah.
Should we keep on going?
Yeah, probably should.
If he's not doing for us, I'll just
And
work
as you
right
walk
by.
on by, roll me an insight check real quick.
Everyone?
Yep, all of you.
well, if it's the same kind of creature that is directly behind us the whole time.
I got a 22.
Yep, you're able to tell.
14.
Yep, you're able to tell that the creatures, yes, they're definitely the same kind that was standing behind you beforehand. As well, what you notice, oddly enough, is as their heads follow you, you see as their hands slowly come together. Just up above their chest like this.
Oh, only from that one.
Just from that one as you pass on by.
He's praying. Weird.
Or
And his head seems to follow you as you walk on by.
or prepare an attack. I don't know.
Did you say opportunity to attack?
Or they're preparing an attack.
It could be.
We can just
And as you continue
let the
onwards,
man pray.
you
I would say.
notice...
I would say until enemy is passive, try to not provoke them because they might stay passive and don't touch us. Also, we know those shadow figures are usually in hordes, so figuring a horde would be our end.
And as you continue on, you notice there is a barracks to the right, alongside, of course, a... I don't know why I can't think of the name of this horse. I was going to say guillotine. Gallows, thank you. Yes. Alongside gallows. And on the gallows, you notice something strange about the noose itself. It seems to be held up higher, as if it's being gripped by an abnormal force. but there's nothing there. It's almost as if something else is holding it entirely that you can't see.
If I can.
Oh yeah, sorry, you might need to jump up.
Damn it, my
Gliders.
ultimate enemy.
Yeah.
There we go.
Careful up there.
I cut the rope down.
As you go to cut the rope down, you hear a voice in your head. Wait. Do not separate me.
What?
That's what you hear.
The being says, "Don't separate me."
Probably pull the lever first.
I put my hand on the lever.
As you put your hand on the lever.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
Oh yeah, please, basically. I wanted to say it outright, yeah.
Sorry, I tapped them again. Yep.
Okay,
And
I
as
think
you
I
pull
will
the lever-
do.
Can you pull this? I forget.
Oh.
I swear this thing worked. Oh well. Yep.
It's,
well,
all, it's a button.
Too late. I wanted to act before he did that because I was like, let's check if some creature is there. That's not
okay.
like from this world is other type of magic or something. But he already hanged them.
I mean, if it's saying it wants to go, let it go.
And as you pull the lever, did you decide to? Sorry?
Oh, sorry.
Did you pull the lever? I don't know if
Just
you
before
said
I
it.
pull the lever, I guess I'll sort of see if there's anything like a presence.
As you
Actually-
run your hand on through, you immediately feel something writhe over your hand. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
So I say you should just let it drop.
What did you get, sorry? 18?
14.
14? You immediately see as your hand just ages before you, as it seems to fade into essentially a decrepit, worn out, old, mangy hand itself. And, of course, you're taking necrotic damage for this too.
Okay, that solves the question of what it is. Something necrotic.
And you take 10 necrotic damage.
No. If I can.
You should just let it drop.
I know, I just curious. I can't seem to click the damage. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Yeah.
And apply chain. Okay, yes. Sorry, I've not done that one before.
Mhm.
Okay, just for that. Bat.
Yep. As you quickly pull the lever, and you see as the noose drops on down alongside the plate for the gallows itself, and you see suddenly as an apparition appears, held within. It seems to be that of an older man who, shortly after this, dies. He seems to just be hanging there. Life has left his body, but he was already pale. That's the one thing you noticed. But oddly enough, actually, roll me an insight check for this one.
All of us or just him?
Just him, considering his closeness. Oh, Ballin can too.
21.
21. You notice, over his body, particularly on his chest, there seemed to be a strange red rune.
7.
Can I... Is it tangible?
Is it what? Sorry?
Tangible? Sorry, as in...
Tangible? Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, you can even see the man that's they're hanging there at the moment.
Oh, sorry, as in like grabbable, or is it?
No, it's essentially drawn in onto his chest. As you get a
okay.
closer look to it, it's almost as if it's embedded or engraved into there. But the strangest thing is, it doesn't seem to be engraved in blood or flesh, but in crystal.
Oh, red
Can I-
crystals
Crystal
again.
Well,
Yeah.
think it's about time we get away from the gallows.
Well, didn't the spider said that the red are worse?
Can I check if the blades respond to the rune?
If the what response, sorry?
I'll check if the blades respond to like the rune being next to the rune.
Ah, yes.
Like-
As you take the blades next to the rune, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
17.
You feel compelled, unfortunately, to plunge the blades into the rune.
Oh.
As you stab them into this corpse of a man, directly into the rune, you see as the blades seem to glow with a strange power, as you feel a strange stinging sensation just coursing through your arms. Suddenly, you feel as if your mind isn't your own for just a moment. And everyone else, you see as Heeper seems to look on down towards you all. And he seems to throw both of his daggers straight towards the blacksmith. Make me 2 ranged attack throwing rolls, please.
Can I see that he's acting weird?
Yes, because you're seeing daggers fly through the air.
Oh, I was talking about when he plunged it in.
beforehand? No, it would have been kind of just a turn and immediately a throw.
Okay.
But you would have seen him
8.
stab it into the chest, perhaps, yes.
Oh. Can I cast a attack from good and evil?
Yes, you can, that's fine.
Alright.
And in this particular case, then, Firefly, roll with disadvantage for me.
This one gives him some protection.
So the first attempt to throw and hit is an 8.
That will not hit, thankfully. As the dagger just plunges straight into the ground, as you see Jen just moves backwards in fear for a second, looking at you. Have you gone mad?
Just need you to catch these.
Wait, is he being possessed right now?
He is, but how long does the protection of good and evil last? It's not 10 hours, is it? It's 10 minutes.
Concentration up to 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have fallen, yeah.
Oh no, I was talking about when he plunged it in, I cast it.
Oh, I thought you were casting it onto Jen,
No,
sorry.
I was casting on Firefly.
Oh, okay, that's
'Cause I
entirely
can,
different.
Yeah, because I can use a sorcery point to modify it to have range, since it's a touch spell.
Okay. Never mind then. If you use a sorcery point for it,
I am.
yep. Okay, that's fine. We'll go ahead and we'll backtrack that one then. Okay. Yeah, I didn't understand what you were going for there. Then in that
That's
case,
my bad.
yeah, don't worry. As you feel a strange force compel your mind for a second, but it seems to falter away as you feel suddenly as something just snaps you back to reality as you see a certain friend of yours casting a spell towards you.
And an alive. blacksmith.
Good?
Yes.
Yeah, I think probably. I'm going to come down there.
Let's not go try getting any souvenirs anymore.
Then in that case, he sees the blacksmith kind of just looks on over towards you. I swear I saw just in a glimpse of his eyes. He was looking at me like he wanted to kill me.
Hello.
Maybe.
He would never.
Okay,
Not intentionally.
And you continue onwards, or what do you choose to do?
Probably be smart to continue onwards, but probably follow the guards in his town.
Yep. Then, as you continue on a little bit, you notice as the captain of the guard, Jean de Blanc, immediately reaches this building and looks back towards you. Well, I'm going to check on inside, see if any of my guardsmen are still around. Yell out at the top of your lungs if you need help. I'll see if I can do something. Just you know, I don't really want to face this thing myself, so I'd prefer to have my men with me. My guard take priority too, of course.
And just
Yeah.
whisper to the blacksmith. So if he screams, we're gonna do nothing, yeah?
Aye, of course.
Can I have a quick peek in the window?
Yep, sure. As you peek on through the window, you notice that inside it is completely pitch black, but there does seem to be some robed figures cuddled up in the corner of the room.
Do you say rope?
Yes. Roll me a perception check.
Perception be 15.
You notice there seems to be armor underneath the robes, very similar to the captain's.
I'll call out to them, assuming that they are guards of the city.
Yep, as you call out to them, you see as... sorry, let me just grab this. Whoosh. Yeah, that's fine. You see as this individual kind of just peers on out from the window as he comes on up behind and looks on towards you. Oh, Christ. Oh, there's others here. Men, there's others here. As you immediately see the others stand on up and gather around the window quickly. Okay, I'm just going to duplicate them in this case, that's fine. And as they do so, you see as they peer on out, and they look to the side, and they see the captain looking over towards them. Oh, you are alive. Good. Men, I'm in desperate need of your help. Give me an important recap on what's happened here, please. I need a report immediately. As he rushes on inside, as the men kind of just shake their heads, and as he joins them, they're standing at the window, of course. You see, as he seems to display an almost superiority over them as he looks down towards them all. Well, I haven't got all day, have I? Now, if you start reporting, maybe we can actually do something. Right, sir. At once. So, city, as you can see, complete shambles. Guards split all up. Defences on the walls, gone. Well, as far as we know, all the men operating them dead. We believe the noble quarters, the last bastion standing, but we haven't checked on it ourselves. We believe a certain one of the nobles, what was his name? Unfortunately, it's escaped me, but a certain one of the nobles has taken a position of power. We're not sure how he's done it. There's these strange beasts, dogs almost, that seem to guard his position. And worst of all, we swear we feel like we're being watched whenever we stepped into that quarter. The beings around now all seem to just stand and stare over here. So this is where we're staying. We'll listen to your orders, sir, but I don't think there's much hope. Well, in that case, I suppose the best we can do is try to take back the walls. Maybe get a vantage point on them. Yes, sir. I suppose that's the only route forward. Well, it's decided then. Off we go. As he travels on outside, and the rest of the men come to join him. And I'm just going to grab the token. There we go. Nice. And as they do so, you see they all seem to look at you. Oh. Yes, these individuals, they assisted me greatly with a great threat over at the reported windmill, you see. Isn't that right?
Don't forget about at the tree.
Yeah.
That was different.
I wouldn't mention that if you don't want to end up in prison.
As you can see, I've got a paladin representing them, so clearly...
Oh yeah,
Oh, he's not
about that.
representing us.
Do not go into any shadows or touch any black growth. You will get devoured by it.
You heard the paladin man. Well, thank you, first of all, for returning me to my men. I must say, this situation needs to be resolved and quickly. So, we're going to storm the walls and do what we can. If we see a way to help you, then we will. Otherwise, I'm afraid you're on your own from here. But we'll do what we can.
Let's look at the blacksmiths and ask, how much did they pay you for all those weapons?
Well, you see, that's
Just whisper
actually...
right here.
Oh,
Right here.
okay. Not a single penny. They just provide the materials and a bit of food.
Wow, really?
I'm forced by the city.
If y'all need help, go ahead and cry out for it. You won't get any from me. And I walk away with the blacksmith.
And as you leave, the gods seem to just look at each other, very confused for a moment, but the captain just shakes his head. All right, men, well, let's go. And they travel on off.
Man, it's a good thing that fucking leader never found out about the protection of the staff.
And as they travel, you see they head on back behind the building, and shortly after you see them on the city walls. Do you continue onwards into what is clearly the noble quarter?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then as you do so, you immediately feel as you cross past the gate something calling to you. It's strange almost, like a tangible string that you can feel within your mind.
Okay. Take time. Save time.
Sorry, say again?
I was asking if we are going to roll save.
No saves at this point. You just feel this. But it seems to be pulling you towards something. And as you follow the pull of the string, you look on up, and up above the noble quarter itself. Let me do it behind here. One more. Seems to lie a strange being, cylindrical in shape, like two discs rotating around each other. It's not that large right now, but you see it seems to be blinking, looking on down towards you all.
Oh.
I don't like that.
Well,
Like
can't
you
be that bad.
We're getting pulled to that. Kind
Yeah,
of.
you feel like you're being pulled towards it, but you don't have to follow that.
I'll walk
You can
slightly
naturally
closer.
resist it. And as you walk closer, you see around the area itself lie several. Sorry, let me just go grab their things. Where are they? Here we go. Strange, almost lizard-like beings that seem to dot the environment. They're all small. But they seem to be surrounding you, almost. Apart from behind, which, again, seems oddly clear.
The lizards from behind. Okay.
I think this might be a tap, but kinda sounds like the thing the guards mentioned.
Well, let's just keep going.
And as you continue onwards, you feel something strange interfering with your head. As suddenly, you notice, peering on out from the window of this particular mansion, is a familiar face. One moment. It is the face of Lord Elias Strauss,
Ah.
As he peers on down, he doesn't seem to say a word though. And as you feel this force in your head, you all immediately can roll me a wisdom saving throw now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
11.
I am going to use the grace favored by the gods to re-roll my 7.
Yep, that's fine.
Wisdom save.
And I got a 10,
20.
so...
15.
15,
Wait.
10,
20.
20, good, okay.
20.
And Firefly is still under the protection of the spell.
Yes, if you're under protect from good and evil, you can roll with advantage.
I'm assuming this hasn't broken my concentration.
No, it wouldn't.
Okay, 14.
14.
Yes.
You, all, sorry, Ardies, what did you get?
15.
Oh, 15, okay. Yeah, then you all, aside from Barlin, unfortunately feel something eating away at your mind. You feel almost as if your energy is being sapped, slowly but surely, as you stand here. And as you look around, you notice behind each and every one of you, sorry, let me bring them back up. Lays a figure. Okay. He's not left at the moment. There we go. Apart from behind Balin. And as these creatures stand behind you, you hear whispers in the back of your minds. Aside from Balin, of course, you also see these creatures appearing. That doesn't sound like to make clear, though.
I'm assuming they don't like the light from the staff.
They don't, actually. That's a very good point. So, this one would, in fact... I can't go in for some reason. There we go. Not appear. But Ardies and Firefly, you hear whispers in the back of your head.
That's fine.
Chosen
Okay.
silence. The ancient evil. The crawling darkness. And the shadows we hold close. Have you returned?
Yes.
As you respond, yes. You hear once more. Why? Turned.
I grab this blacksmith and run towards Firefly and Arties and get close with the staff.
And as you do so, you see as the shadow backs away, as it seems to dissipate into the ground and reappear. And additionally, this one does too.
So disappear completely.
They don't dissipate completely. They simply, almost like they become shadow with the ground, and that shadow travels backwards and then reassembles itself.
What were they saying to you?
Something about ancient ones. Apologies, I was struggling to understand with my audio situation.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
Right. Okay, right. I'll repeat it. I'll just say it out loud. So, it was essentially ancient scions referring to you. I'm sorry, not ancient scions. Scions of the ancient evil of the crawling darkness and the shadow we hold in our hearts. Why have you returned?
Oh, sorry. That's what I thought you said. Have you returned? I don't know why. Sorry, mine.
I also understand it like a question if you have returned.
No, I'm saying why have you returned, basically. Yeah.
Oh,
Can I do a history check off of that?
Yeah, sure.
11.
11 does not seem to ring a bell, unfortunately, as you rack your brain for these strange creatures.
Okay, let me try to.
Mm-hmm.
God, disciple of a scholar god, can't remember shit.
No, apparently not.
25 history.
Apparently the paladin though can, but that's with his religious
Just come here to hug this shadow.
upbringing too. So you remember a teaching from the tome of your god. It made mention before of gods that are outcasted. You see, there are many other gods that exist within the land itself, but they all hold their own respective portfolios. This could be a god of law and order, or a god of chaos and deceit. However, there are certain portfolios that have found themselves cast aside or separated from the world itself. You're aware that Shadow itself as a whole is one of these. That's what you're able to remember.
The ring.
Meanwhile, the blacksmith is kind of just holding his spear and trembling. I hear, am I supposed to be fighting these, doing something here? Help.
Hold tight. What is the range of that thing to me?
The range from here is around about, let's say 120 feet.
Okay.
I guess
I need to get closer if I want to identify it.
in that time I'll try and shout to the noble. Try and see what he's up to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's 80 feet across, right?
Okay.
True. Well, if there's fear, if you have an AoE, then you could potentially do something.
I mean, I still need to get into 30 feet because that's all I can change a touch spell into with my sorcery points.
Mm-hmm. But yes, as you stand before it, you see it eyeing on down towards you, and you once again hear both Firefly and Artie's. Do not wish for an audience.
I couldn't even understand that one. I have decent
Okay,
audio.
the Neos audio. Do you not wish for an audience is what you hear.
Guess we can deceptively say we do. Mm-hmm. Can we communicate with it in return?
Yep, you can communicate back.
I guess the first question: are you the source of all this? The beast we released?
As the beings that stood far away beforehand move just slightly closer now. And again, the voices you hear come directly from them, not from the being in the sky itself.
I
don't know why I'm trying to do that voice. I need to work on something. Let me do something else real quick. Okay. We are many. We have always been. You merely do not notice. Long ago, we fled. Here, we stayed.
What's your intention?
To become more.
Oh.
Did you say how?
I said how.
Oh, yeah,
how?
an exchange.
A forceful exchange.
Yeah.
Merely for you to take the role we have played.
Roll?
I think I'll stick to the light.
I think he wants you to turn into a shadow.
Yeah, just midge.
Sounds like.
One of
say
you.
look for the light.
As the one behind Artie's moves a bit closer.
Hey.
You know, one of you has witnessed. This is where all others belong. But not you, chosen Scions. Those to free the dark. You have a choice. You will be granted power, freedom beyond imagining. You may travel anywhere you wish, anytime you wish. The only cost is we will always follow behind.
I don't take you up on that offer. As lovely as it sounds.
Then why did you free us from our constraints?
As you see, let's have a look at distance here. Yeah, Artie, so your particular shadow that was behind you seems to seep on back down into the ground and actually takes up the space occupied by your natural shadow.
So,
It's
shadow.
basically following behind you constantly, yes.
Yeah.
And it doesn't care about the staff anymore.
It doesn't care about the staff.
Well, I have been repeating everything that they said, so
that's
the
fine.
others can hear.
It doesn't seem like an awful deal.
Yeah, but then you are like a shadow here the whole time. If you're getting converted or something.
Are you going to actually convert us or just empower our bodies?
You shall stay the same. But we shall help you grow.
Yeah, but only in darkness. No light anymore.
There will still be light. But not for long.
Yeah. Does that sound convincing?
I mean, if you can't beat them, join them.
You join?
Yeah, fuck it, yeah.
You,
Okay,
you
all right.
traitor.
All right, I see how this is going. It's all good. It's all good. All right then. In that case, your concentration completely drops, and you automatically fail a wisdom saving throw. As you see, this shadow merges behind you and moves away from. I've forgotten your name. Heeper. There we go. Moves away from Heeper, and it merges directly behind you, taking the position of your shadow. And you suddenly feel far more powerful than before.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay,
There is
he's
a
going to
strange
berserk and kill us.
amount of energy flowing through you right now. You gain twice the amount of spell slots you have currently for each level of spell.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And everyone else. So
Was this... so everyone did see that? What happened?
yes, you would see what happens. Yes.
I think he just signed a contract with evil.
The blacksmith steps away as he just kind of looks on towards you. What did you just agree to?
Well, I got more powerful.
Yeah, you're still on our side, I hope so.
Still myself.
Yeah.
As you see, he kind of looks on up towards the being in the sky. And this deal wouldn't happen to play for me, would it? There is no response at all.
Okay.
I see.
I have a bad feeling this will backfire. Sooner or later.
I will persuade him to come back into the safety of the staff.
Sure. Roll me a persuasion.
21.
He moves back.
You're still safe as long as you're in this light.
We see. You hear in the back of your head. This light, where does it originate from?
Don't know.
It should be snuffed out.
No. Unless I gotta protect my blacksmith friend.
We demand it.
I'm assuming this is the part where it tries to possess me.
Yes, now you need to do a wisdom saving throw, and you're unable to cast protection from good and evil on yourself for this, unfortunately.
I got a 15 on my wisdom check.
You snap the staff in two, and the light dies. It shrinks into a stick. Perfect. Okay. And,
That's also the same thing I'm using for my focus.
yep. For everyone else, the offer still stands.
I feel like this will backfire. A, B, like, I cannot meddle with anything evil. I'm under oath.
Sucks.
Yes. When the shadow was merging with my shadow, nothing change for me.
No, it was simply it seemed to be demonstrating something.
Okay, but I don't know what.
Oh, I wonder. I try to.
Really ask for you to accept.
And yep,
Can I mentally communicate with my shadow?
yes, you're able to.
I ask it if it can corrupt it as I'm mending it to be a staff of darkness.
This can be attempted.
All right, I
sure.
will cast mend and see if it can do it.
Yep, as this happens, I need a dice.
Have none.
Yeah, oh, you have one there. Cool.
Ah.
Then what you see happen is the staff seem to come back together into one piece, and the staff itself seems to have a strange red crystal growing out from the center point here. The staff itself is able to create magical darkness at will in
Nice.
a 60-foot sphere.
Good to know.
Okay. And with that, you once again hear back in your head, Ardes,
You merely need to make the choice.
Do I need to choose?
We can choose for you.
No, don't. Kangaroo loves freedom, privacy. And,
You have more freedom than you could ever desire.
I will
Yeah.
persuade.
Then
I'll persuade him of all the benefits offered me so far.
go ahead and try to persuade him.
I got a +7 to persuasion, so I got a 12.
12
Yeah.
to try and make the most compelling argument you can as a player right now.
So many benefits. Now I have double my normal power. I can now make actual darkness. Here, I'll demonstrate. Darkness on Barlin.
As you cast darkness, everyone, because it creates 90-foot spheres of darkness, is plunged into complete utter obscurity. You cannot see a single thing. Any of you. And you just...
And I immediately. Yep.
And it drops.
yeah, so
Saw.
we can. See
That is my current level of power,
You can
and it
turn
can
the
only
light
get
off.
stronger. Join me. I'm the dark side.
It's only your staff that is able to do that.
I cast my light cantrip. See,
That's
I even
cool.
have dark light. Very convenient that this thing turns dark.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I try to resist.
You try to resist? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta beat a 12.
Yep, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
That's not much.
Well,
So welcome to the dark side.
you feel as something overcomes you, and there's a sudden growth in your being. You can see ever so clearly now the auras of everyone around you.
Yeah.
To your left, a being that seems to glow with an eminent light. Something red, shiny even.
Who? It's clear.
Yep.
Also, yeah.
On your hand, a spider. Minute, but a small white light emanating from within.
From the spider.
Yes.
Yeah.
From the window, a being that does not seem to be there anymore. Yet you still see his aura inside the building. It seems to be a crimson red, with strands of black running throughout.
Yeah.
The paladin, a golden aura, vibrant and bright. It hurts your eyes and stings to look at. And finally, Keeper has a strange aura about them, a mixture of greens and reds. But the red seems to be spreading slowly.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Keeper,
Uh,
you feel. Oh, is that his protection from good and evil still running on them?
No, you said it broke my
Oh,
concentration.
yeah, that's true. My bad. Yeah. You feel as these daggers suddenly, as you're holding them in your hands, jut out as crystals start spiking into you. Roll me a dex save real quick to throw them out of your hands.
18.
18. With an 18, you are able to throw both of them away quickly as they shatter against the ground. But thankfully, you're free from whatever was trying to affect you,
Yay.
and there is no shadow trying to merge with you either. As you and Barlin stand separated from the rest. There's Ardis and Skelly. I've got to get character names in my head again.
Elegar.
Elegar and
Others. Oh, Others. Yeah.
Etc.
Ardis, etc. Yeah, Cedric.
So,
Yeah.
Sorry, I was. Yeah.
No worries.
Now you confused
Like
me
your
too.
name is your name backwards. For God's sake, how did I not see that?
Exactly.
As you
Am I
both
the only weird one?
hear something within your heads, the others must be convinced.
No problem.
Otherwise, they will not tread the same path.
So HIPAA.
I fly.
I'm just gonna
I
roll.
fly
I'm gonna
away.
roll that.
I'm flying away.
You fly away. Okay, Eva immediately runs as you try to speak towards her.
No.
And as you fly
No.
up to the roof,
Darkness.
Yep. Oh, everything, you're suddenly blinded for a moment. Barlan, do you do anything seeing what's happening?
I ready my sword and say, "Get any closer, and I smite you."
And as you
Because
stand against
you
each
are
other,
evil.
and as you stand
You
against
just
each
go
other,
to the best time.
and as you stand against each other, with an interesting standoff indeed, you see come on down from the building above this being. Still, about half the size of you, not all that large right now, perhaps, but its aura to Cedra. You see complete and utter darkness emanating from it. Additionally, you see it's spreading slowly as it reaches the ground.
Yeah.
Everywhere it touches seems to turn to monochrome. It loses its color and fades away. As it stands there, or flies there and holds its position, you see as it turns towards Barlin. Barlin.
Yep.
As it stares
I was
towards you.
looking into you.
I'm going to need a
was a-
charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Yep. As you feel something ancient probing your mind.
Free.
Free?
23.
23.
Oh, 23.
23.
Okay. You are able to resist the effects, but you are able to work out what it was actually doing. As suddenly, Cedra and Elegar?
Yeah.
Elegar, you feel something stirring up inside of you that seems to compel you to be drawn to, unfortunately, kill Barlin.
Acid splash.
Okay.
Oh god, okay. Right, so as you turn
Safe.
your staff towards him, and Cedric, do you do anything?
I'm just unsure if I should try to resist.
You can attempt to resist. It is a very hard save though, just because of how far you've gone into it. So you can give me a wisdom save with disadvantage, please.
And I was wondering if the spider is can bite me or something. What again?
Wisdom save with disadvantage.
Wisdom save with disadvantage.
I'm not sure how that is done.
Disadvantage is 2 dice rolls, basically.
Yeah, you roll twice and take the lowest.
Okay, so this is 6 plus 4, it's 10.
And so that's the lowest, so you got an 8.
8. Yep. You are completely compelled. It even seems like a good idea to you.
Yeah, okay.
You don't notice it in the back of your head at all. Even if you're trying to resist subconsciously, it just goes. Seems like a great idea.
I don't try
Seems
to
like a
resist at
necessary
all.
evil. Yep.
Okay, tell me the save.
Yep, go ahead. And
The save is 15, or you take half. Or, well, not half, but
15
1d6.
of what?
15 for
you see this happening. Would you like to attempt to do anything?
Dex.
Dexterity, okay?
I want to sneak into the room.
Sure.
Then-
Give me a stuff check.
You got what?
10.
Oh, you got 10?
12.
You take 2d6.
Oh, sorry. 12.
12.
You took
You-
6 damage.
Try
Okay.
to sneak on in, and as you work your way through the window and into the room, you notice the room is barren. It's
Illegal.
decrepit and old.
You're
and seems
right.
to have fallen apart. The building itself seems to reflect this as well. And most importantly, you don't notice a particular noble inside of here anymore. Only
Okay.
shadow.
A tangible? A shadow?
Yes, only shadow as in the entire building is shadow
Oh,
inside.
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'll pop out.
Mhm.
Out of the window.
Yep, you pop on in. And with that damage taken,
6.
6? Okay. Yep, well, you take 6 damage from the acid splash.
Working
As
on it.
immediately, you see as acid comes flying out of the staff and just hits your armor, and your holy protection seems to ward off a slight bit of the damage from your god self, but unfortunately, it still hits, deteriorating away at your armor. Whatever feelings are going through your head right now, must be feelings of betrayal.
I already said they are traitors, so I knew it. Okay, time for initiatives and begin the combat.
Yep, so, split combat. Okay. PvP, sure, right.
Woo!
Okay.
Oh, he got a 3. I got a 12.
Then, in that case, it seems the final combat
And so
will be a standoff. Interesting. Okay. Oh, yes, that one's much better, thank you.
So let me update my initiative.
Epo, would you like to join in with the combat?
Or do you just want to watch?
Is this entity in the combat?
The entity is not, it's merely watching.
I will.
That's the
Attempt-
thing that makes us combat.
Can I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
And you
okay, I can
gotta-
fly. Sort of strike it, surprise strike. No, what's it
Yep.
called?
Oh,
I
you're
can
going
do-
for the entity?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Is it low enough to the ground for me to?
Yeah, you'll be able to reach it and do a surprise strike, that's fine.
What's that thing I can?
And the staff's ability, is that an action or a bonus action?
Let me
It's a
raise
action.
the menu.
Okay.
Right,
Alright,
so, first on up, you've all rolled initiative, yep?
Yep, I got a 12.
Yep, if you can all just sort yourself out on the initiative list for me, I'll go change the music real quick.
I have my 5.
You got a 5 again?
No, that's already actual.
Oh, okay.
Before it was different.
But you can join or die.
I want to poke the ball thing. See, it's just. I'll see what happens.
Fair enough.
I still haven't said yes or no.
It's still probably going to make us attack you after Barlin.
Oh.
I know I can trash this character sheet after this session, maybe my ability. Or I will just reset it and use for another.
Do I have any
Right, but,
major
yeah.
damaging spells? No, I don't, but I have a lot of healing spells. And I can select who I heal.
Attack with healing.
I can keep me and you alive pretty easily. Oh, and I can also choose to heal that thing.
Yeah, the thing that drives you crazy.
Who said it was driving me? I'm just along for the ride.
Oh. I apologize for any noise if that came through. No idea if it did.
No problem.
Yeah. Right, so.
Wait, did this possession change my alignment? 'Cause before I was neutral. Okay.
Yeah, you would be evil now. Yeah.
Okay, I need to update that on my character sheet.
Mhm.
Because that actually changes my protection from good or evil.
Mhm.
Edit
Okay,
character.
right Yes, Chris? It will finish after this combat, don't worry. Also, just for constraints on time as well, we are going to end maybe part one into the combat, depending on how things are going, just to give the overall ending to it. But that's okay, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
I know I'm going to
PvP
trash
can
this
last for
character.
a long time.
I know I'm going to destroy this character probably because
Yep.
2v1 for now.
Okay, right. So, continuing onwards. then.
Also,
Hmm?
does the shadows play separately or they play as one?
The shadows all play as one, so they move on a group initiative, but they are not acting currently. Apart from the fact that Heaper is going in for a surprise attack on this one. You're welcome to get that off if you want, considering where you were before.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Also, does this thing already have initiative, or it will just watch and being attacked?
We shall discover shortly, depending on if this attack hits or not.
Oh.
10.
10 will not hit, unfortunately, as you come by trying to do a sneak attack, as you just see immediately as the being seems to just feel on upwards, as it teleports.
In that case, I will dash.
Yep.
Shoo.
Yep, and you dash to that position. Then, in that case, first on up on the initiative list is Heeper.
I'm sorry. Mm. The shadows are acting separate to the players.
So, the shadows will act separate to the players, yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, Skelly. I have 2 daggers.
Oh yeah, but you don't have your daggers anymore.
Oh, I got steel daggers, just
True.
not nice daggers. I roll 14.
That hits.
I don't know if that is a sneak because of the jump. Sorry, the dash.
It is not a sneak attack because you are like stood solo. If Barlin was here, for example, then it would be a sneak attack. You need another ally within 5 feet of range, or they need to be prone and all sorts of different things.
1d4 plus 2, 6.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess, yeah, I may as well do the. Oh wait, no, I did both, didn't I? And the other dagger, 17.
So 17 to hit. I hit.
I can.
That's 3 damage. Oh no.
Then I can re-roll if it's piercing. 4
So
damage.
4 damage.
Yep, as you see, Eeper comes dashing on in after a failed attack on whatever this creature was, and immediately taking out their steel daggers. Oh, God.
That's not, sorry, not the dagger.
That's me.
What was that?
I thought it was daggers.
They taken out these daggers and they shove them straight into the side of Elegar.
Elegar.
Yep. For some reason, your name does not stick with me, and I don't get why.
There we go.
And Elegar, as you feel these daggers pierce you, immediately in the back of your body, you hear a voice. Seems your friends do not agree.
Then I guess we'll have to take them out.
And as you commit to that, yep. Next up is Elegar.
Well, seeing as I was attacked, it's only right to return the favor. I will cast Inflict Wounds.
Oh boy.
Does an 11 hit?
Wait, sorry, did you say
What's your
plus
AC?
Oh,
Yeah.
my AC 13.
Damn.
I live?
Hmm?
I live.
Yes.
Yeah.
For
So
another day.
as Elegar holds on out his staff and brushes his other hand against it, you see as a vile, seeping darkness creeps on over as it shoots on out towards you, directly out of the staff itself as you're locked in combat. And you manage to just maneuver yourself just an inch out of the way in these close quarters. Anything else?
Let's see. Bonus action. I'll Misty Step behind Barlin.
As you see, he then clicks his fingers and teleports straight behind Barlin.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can I roll to see if it puts me into stealth since he doesn't know where I went?
Versus Barlin, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. What's your passive perception, Barlin?
Perception? Moment.
Yep.
It's not gonna matter. I rolled a 3.
Okay, it doesn't matter, don't worry. Right then, in that case, Sidra.
Well, it doesn't matter even that way because perception 4.
Ah.
Oh, wow! I was.
Sidra, it's your turn.
Yeah. What should I do? I would like to cast Frostbite on Balan.
Yep, sure.
Okay, which save?
What? Save?
No, it's the save is charisma. So what's your charisma, Sandra? Oh, what's it say at the top of the spell sheet in the middle, or actually on the right?
Are you talking to me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Constitution 12 is Frostbite.
Oh, my bad. Alright, so you gotta beat a 12.
Okay, so Constitution save.
Yep, so you need to roll the save for me, Bon.
So Constitution save.
Yes.
Yeah.
Epic fail. 1.
Wow,
Okay, with a
that's
nat
double
1.
damage.
Yeah, double the damage, might as well. Usually that's not the case, but just for the case of this, we'll go ahead and do it. Yeah, it's only nat 20s that do double.
Oh.
So you can't crit on spells. Unless it's
Fair
a spell
enough.
attack. Yeah.
Okay, how much?
2d6. It doesn't do? Okay, 1.
Do you get 2 ones?
No, the first was not.
Oh, I see.
I have issues at the moment. 4 and 1.
Okay, that's 5 damage total then that you take, Balin.
5.
Yes. As you feel a cold snap come over your body suddenly in a moment.
Let me update the menu.
And you have disadvantage on the next weapon attack.
Yep. Anything else? Remember, you still have your movement, and you can do that bonus tail-on attack too.
Yeah, no. The bonus attack would be the 2-weapon fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you can move over here and get advantage on your bonus attack.
Yeah. Come on, we do. I move to Balan, and it will be the 2-weapon claw attack.
Yep, sure. So you can go ahead and give me a attack roll for that then. As you first shoot out an icy projectile towards Balin and then dash in afterwards as you ready your tail-ons to slash away. Yes. Because flanking. You can roll again because of advantage.
Yeah.
Good job. Because oh, that one will hit. It's an 18.
18.
So
Yep.
that's 3 points of damage as well on top.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
3. Yep.
Mm-hmm. As you feel that these talons all of a sudden work their way into the cracks of your armor as you feel them pierce underneath your weak spots.
I'm updating to 2 HP, so moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Well done. Yep. All right. The next up is Balin. It's your turn.
Okay, he said weapon disadvantage.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It's on the first attack.
Only on the first one, yeah.
You will have 2 attacks because you're level 5 paladin.
So, first attack, I will do cantrip Sacred Fire on Cedra for the first one.
Yep.
And it's dexterity 14.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw then, Cedra, please.
It's 8 plus... it's 10. Dex.
All right. So with a 10, you fail then, right? Pardon? What was the save I needed to make?
You are in my dash. I cannot.
Oh,
move.
sorry, I didn't
Dexterity
know.
14. Dexterity
14, then
14.
that's a fail then. Then that will hit. Yes. So roll
Okay,
damage.
2d8 damage.
As taking out your shield, you bash against it, summoning a fiery white light, then shoots on down towards Cedra.
12. 12.
12? Okay, as you take 12 points of damage, radiant damage at that as well.
Okay, and for the second attack, can I attack another target?
Yes, you can, as long as they're within range.
I will.
Oh wait, sorry. Actually,
smite,
Rampus, sorry, I failed to mention this. I did completely went over my. If you do a spell, it doesn't count towards your 2 attacks. You can only do your 2 separate attacks if it's 2 melee attacks.
So
yes.
that's done. I will check. 2 weapon fighting won't help here, probably. I think.
Mm-hmm.
So
You're not using a second-handed
because
weapon, so yeah. Okay. Then in that case,
I've got a dagger, but I'm not sure if I have.
if you've got your shield and you've got a sword, then you cannot just suddenly switch. You can't do that.
Okay.
now.
So, turn over.
Yep. Okay. And next up is the shadows, who seem to stay completely put, watching excitedly what's happening, as it all seems to be going as they planned. And next up is Keeper. All right, I should probably whoosh
Oh yeah.
and whoosh.
What is he doing?
Oh, that's a very good point, actually. Sorry, I need to roll initiative onto here as well. Yeah. Now I'd forgotten about the rectangle blacksmith. Did I roll that? I don't
No,
know.
it didn't. Nope.
Okay. Right.
We'll just squeeze him in.
7.
So he should be up here. Yeah. +1 dex
7.
bonus. Yep.
Oh yeah.
As he quickly looks towards all of you. I really don't want to do this. As he sprints on towards Cedra, charging with the spear that he has in hand. And as he brandishes it and holds it on out, he stabs the ground instead.
He really did not want to do it.
Yep. It seems that the small amount of trust he had in you was gone, but it's still a little disheartening to see that you've given in to this.
Yeah.
And so
I tried.
With that, next up we have Keeper. Yes.
I will fly. I'll fly behind the shadow.
Mm-hmm.
And do a sneak attack on it.
Yep.
Free me.
That is 18 to hit.
18 will hit the show. Yes.
I can. Sorry, I'll just check the reroll thing. Okay, yeah. Reroll. Okay, much better. And then sneak attack. 15.
Yep. Wait, there's... Yeah, it wouldn't be a sneak attack, sorry. Because of the positioning. Technically, Cedra's not your ally right now, so it wouldn't count for it. That makes sense.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so 6.
Mm-hmm.
And... have a stabby.
Yep, as you go for the initial stab, as you slash on into the shadow, and next strike.
18 to hit.
Yep. 18 will hit.
Damage 6.
Another 6, okay. as you stab twice into the shadow, drawing straight out of it its essence. As immediately upon this happening, it uses a legendary action, which is a thing certain monsters can have, which they can do immediately upon the end of a player turn. And what it does is, in reaction to this, it flees directly into Cedra's body. However, Cedra, because of this, you have the chance to do a wisdom saving throw. But the DC is very hard still,
Okay.
as it's
where am I?
weakened for just a moment. This is the last chance you get. I just see it.
Oh, it will be below 10, I guess. No, it's 17. Wisdom plus 4.
What's your plus? Plus 4?
Yes.
You make it then. Nice. Okay.
21.
In that case, you are able to choose now. You're able to dispel it straight out of your body to force it just outwards to stand on its own. Or you can keep it with you and continue the way you've been going.
Keep it.
I hear voices again. I don't know. I
Would it
don't
be a
like them.
2v2 or a 3v1?
I would push it out. I don't like to be commanded.
As you
That's
push out
Kenku.
the spirit.
Yep. Kenku doesn't be commanded.
I tell you what, we'll just put it back where it was. There we go.
Yeah.
I think I might actually be using your token space. There we go. It's fine. But yeah, as you push it back out to where it was, as you hear echoing throughout your head, traitor.
Yes.
And immediately after this, the shadows will be joining the initiative. Okay, so
The
Next.
shadows go after Eligar.
yes,
Would be
they do.
me.
After Hipa.
Wait, no, it
Alright,
is the shadows. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me just reorganize this. So, the shadows immediately try to grasp, or this one tries to grasp straight around Cedra's neck, as you see hands come on over your face for a moment. And as the shadow apparition reaches on around, it seems to pass and fade on through you as it breaks apart bit by bit before returning back to its stance. It seems to be severely weakened. And the one behind Eligar. Yeah, it flees within you.
I keep it.
Okay, and as it stays inside them, we have additionally this being who seems to slowly approach down on forwards once more. And as it does so, it immediately makes a attack against Heepa, seeing what happened. Heepa, I'm going to need a charisma saving throw from you, please.
With my charm, 21.
21, you're able to resist the effects as you swear you felt a compulsive power coming over you for a moment as it continues to stare on down towards you. Okay, and next up we have all the other shadows who slowly start approaching on in. I'll move them appropriately over time. So, continuing on from that, we have Skelly.
Well, I'm going to use the staff's power and channel darkness.
Yep.
At the center around me.
And as you channel darkness around you, everyone, including yourself, is blinded within the area. So, give me a moment.
Damn, you would think the shadow would, after absorbing it, would give me true sight.
You would think, wouldn't you? But no.
You were betrayed.
Nah. I still got stuff to do.
15, 20, 25, 30, 45. Sure, you know what? As the area around you is immediately plunged into complete darkness. Oh, the strange that isn't moving. That's okay though. Yep, sure, whatever. I'll do for visual. Okay, so as the area is plunged into darkness, no one is able to see inside. And therefore, attacks made against you if you decide to run away now are made at disadvantage, as it's done entirely through sound and smell.
What? That was my action. Well, I'm just gonna try to move. Actually, can I go into stealth, or is that an action? That's an action. Wait, no, it's not an action. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to go away.
Yep.
No.
Then as you maneuver out, Barlan, get an attack of opportunity and take it with disadvantage, please.
Okay, and opportunity attack is with weapon or unarmed, or is it somehow given?
It's made with your main weapon. It's a rapier in this case. And you can also smite
Okay.
if you hit with it, but it's disadvantage. So,
Okay, so if I hit, I will smite, but that's, disadvantage. Roll 2 and the low number.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A 17 is lower. I've got 20 and 17.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, you rolled them
17.
together.
I rolled
Yep.
them together. Why would I roll twice?
Yeah, I see
So
that.
now the rapier. 6. If there is something, disadvantage two times, or disadvantage is a hit.
No, just advantage to the hit.
Okay, so 17 hits.
Yeah, it does.
Okay,
I already
damage
see the
take
damage.
from rapier, and
Smite on top.
I will do the smite. Smite is what was it? 2d8. Okay, is there something with the shadow inside him?
Yes, because of that, it would do an extra d8 of damage on top because of the enemy type that it is.
Okay, 3d8.
Wait, what kind of damage is smite?
Smite is radiant.
18.
Let me check
6 plus
something.
18 radiant.
Great.
Yep, sure. I'm just giving a sex check. Something.
I have
We are gonna have
resistance
wrap up
to
real soon as
radiant.
well, so I do apologize.
I have resistance to radiant, so I take half.
Okay, half damage. Okay, so half of
Okay,
18.
that's
Fine.
9.
9.
9 plus 6.
9 plus 6. Okay. So that's 15 points of damage total then that you take entirety.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Right then. So, with that damage taken, as Balan, you manage to light up your rapier, and as you do so, it seems to cut away at the darkness for a brief seconds. You catch a glimpse of Elegar as you manage to just slash across his chest as you feel your blade pierce.
And
Oh yeah, I forgot almost.
20,
I have to pick my slot.
25,
Moment.
30. Alright.
Okay.
And let's see. Is there anything else I can do? Actions, bonus action. Nope, that's it.
And for everyone else who's present right now, what you hear, Elegar, within your head, is a strange voice calling out to you.
We must leave. This will only delay.
I'm trying to heal. I say in my mind.
And as you say that, you hear in response,
You do not understand. You are key to this. If you are to fall, then it shall all end. If you wish to retain the power you have, then you must flee.
Alright. I will use the Shadow's ability to go anywhere and leave combat.
okay, then in that case, what everyone doesn't see happen, unfortunately, is as the Dome of Darkness suddenly dies on down, you see The area is completely and utterly devoid of anything. The shadows that were there previously, okay, actually this one's still here. The shadows that were around previously have dissipated. It's strange. And additionally, the lighting itself, whilst it's still dark, seems to no longer have the oppressive reddish tint that pervade over the land. All you notice is, it seems to still hold this monochromatic colour. I just realised you guys might not have heard any of that while I was talking. So, the land itself still does not hold the monochromatic colour it once did anymore. However, the darkness still seems to emanate over the landscape itself. The shadowed creatures do not seem to be present, aside from one. The one that had fled Cedra's body beforehand, or was forced out of it. And as it stands before you, it seems to be attempted to sink into the ground to escape. But it doesn't seem to be able to do so.
Can I...
What did we do?
Is the fight still going?
The fight, the initiative order has ended at this point. You are free to
Okay.
attack it if you want now. As you see, it's
What?
desperately trying to basically sink itself into the ground.
Because it's more bright now, and the shadows are gone. It's difficult for them to go away too.
Potentially, it's been separated. Yes.
Yeah.
I guess...
You want to attack it, Firefly?
Can I communicate with it?
Yeah. Sure.
To try and ask what's their god? Where has their god gone? Or
Yep. As you ask the question if its god still remains, you receive an interesting response. We do not have a god. We are merely an entity. And we will always travel. You may separate one part of us, but as you have seen, we still remain within each and every one of you. As you see its head turn, as it sort of arches its back unnaturally, as you hear as its head veers on over Cedra for a moment before returning to its original position.
Yeah.
And as it stands in its current position, it slowly seems to be dissipating, as if it's given up.
I guess there isn't much we can do with it.
I'm happy that it's gone out of me.
And
I'm not.
Wait, what?
as it dissipates and scatters away. Let me clear the music first of all. Far too dramatic now.
I feel like I just became a boss.
Yes, you did. That was
You are
essentially
the
what had
boss.
happened. It's just we ran far over time, unfortunately.
Time for sequel.
That's
So-
fine.
As the spirit dissipates, the city itself is still covered in darkness. There is no moon, there is no sun. But still, it feels a little more comfortable, if anything. The taste of betrayal sticks in the back of your tongue. And most importantly, you realize that while whatever happened here has clearly fled the time being, it's going to grow much stronger over time.
Yeah.
And it's something that perhaps needs to be dealt with soon. Or if not just the city itself, or even Hoggensville.
will be this way, but instead, the entirety of the continent, maybe the plane itself. And with this bitter taste in the back of your throats, what are your closing decisions and words between each other?
I'll be back.
No,
You're gone.
Balan, sorry, Q wounds.
I guess, is it safe for me to grab my daggers? My crystalline?
Okay, your
yes, you could grab them.
was how many?
I missed you.
How much HP you want?
You're right.
Yeah.
You're alive.
Don't worry about it. This is okay. For now, you just heal up to full. We'll discover that. Don't worry about the HP. So,
Okay.
yep. As you grab the daggers, Heaper, you notice that the coloration on them has faded. Rather than being red, they now seem to be a pure grey and a translucent. But they still seem to hold the same strength as before. Perhaps disconnected from their original host.
I feel no influence by them, or?
No, there seems to be no influence by them.
Okay, I will keep these.
And as you stand together, this final moment, you see up above on the battlements, there seemed to be a ballista that had been or begun to be operated by a certain captain and his guard crew, which was trained on your position. But you see, they've all left that position now, looking over, as you hear the captain yell on out. So, does this mean it's gone? We did it? We didn't see anything.
Well, not certainly. It fled and said it will come back and more powerful. So we've got some only mess on our hands now.
It's gone for now. So, we did good.
As you see, he shakes his head. Oh dear. Well, I've got my work cut out for me. As he walks on off with the guard. You see as the blacksmith once more looks over at you. So, well, this definitely did not work out as planned, did it?
It didn't.
Who would have known that one of you I trusted most would stab us in the back?
Who would have known? Who would have thought?
How can you?
Oh, well, at least it was a very easy decision.
Oh.
Power, it corrupts.
Out of spite, I'll tell you what I'm going to suggest we do now. We go back to your cave. We find the body of your friend who apparently caused all of this. Clearly, I don't think that was the case. We take that hammer, and I'll give you the gold for it. And then we have a nice working relationship where you come to me for weapons information, and I will do my absolute best to serve you. After all, not only do I want all you my life, but two, I've got a hell of a lot of spite in me for that magical bastard. So I don't ask.
You can go. You can join.
Good. I don't that you hunt him down for the sake of the world or anything. But I'll definitely make it worth your while.
Yep, if it's
And
gold.
with that, and a sudden plot put in that would lead into some sort of campaign, I'm sure, we'll end the session there. And with that, the one shot with a much different ending than I expected, because it went a completely unwritten direction.
What I do best.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. Did everyone enjoy that? Most importantly.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay,
Really?
that's good.
I
We
give it a
need to
10 out of
make a
10.
sequel. We need sequel. We need to finish the story. We need to catch the other girl and smite him.
You never know. Yeah. The thing, continuation of it can happen in the same universe. All sorts. Yeah, that's fine. The main thing. So, myself personally, I'd love to run a campaign for it, but I'm so overstocked with things I'm doing at the moment. I just don't have the time. But the main thing, so the different ways it could have gone, if you're interested in hearing about the endings that are outside of the cinema was made up. So of course the being itself was actually directly linked to each one of you as a Sion, or essentially like a siphon for its energy, because you were directly linked with it coming out of the cave and from releasing it. So you were directly bound to it. That's why it was making this offer towards you. Of course, I never written or planned ahead for the idea that party members might have actually taken that. I'd more gone with the idea of people would probably be against it. We'll go with that. But I have had party members do this kind of stuff in the past, so you improv on it. It's fine. And you've got motives and so on.
Yeah. I was tempted, but I was stick to Kenku at some point.
The alternatives were you would have had to sacrifice yourselves in order to have separated the connection entirely from it. Therefore, it would have been forced out of this plane, because you were essentially the driving points to stick it to this plane of existence, as it were, once it was freed.
Instead, I gave it a greater anchor.
Yep. Or you could have fought it and weakened it severely, into which case it would have once more fled further away, and you perhaps would have chased on after it, but it would have been a point of finishing it off more than it being at its full power like it is currently. Or, additionally, you could have taken the chance to have captured the noble and found out a little bit more about the entity, and additionally find that he too was linked as a siphon towards it. And that could have gone in several different ways.
Like,
so,
I would have guessed that he is linked to it, because we heard about the big red aura around him.
Yeah, so for some lore on the actual nobles themselves, their family have all over generation after generation been collecting artifacts in an attempt to bring back this being, as they've had essentially a pact with this deity for several generations spanning ancestry. And because of this, it just so happened to be that you lot freed the final artifact needed among his collection, or that family's collection, which then, of course, allowed him to create the pact that he wanted to all along.
By the way, Tomo, you're still on broadcast.
Oh, I do apologize. But yeah, anyway, so that's some more info on the nobles there. For the village segment, there was meant to be an entire thing in which you could have saved the halfling and so on as well, alongside the initial forest going along the way. The hunters, who were that larger figure beforehand with the ribcage and so on, that was meant to actually be a little bit of a battle at the start of it, but we were running, later on time anyway as it went. So, yeah. Yeah, anyway, glad everyone enjoyed it.
I can't wait to be the mini boss.
It was great. It was really great.
It's good. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Maybe we'll come back for a private one-shotty thing sometime. I'll run with you guys to go over that, and we can do that or something. That could be cool. We'll do it in the tavern someday or something.
That would be nice, really. Just in today, I was getting more and more headache over time.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
That's the thing. I know I was hearing you say that, Chris. So I was looking at the time like, oh no.
Ouch.
Right. Yes, we can on the stream. It's okay. Anyway, thank you for watching, everyone, and we'll catch you next time. Keep on delving.
Let the darkness guide you.
You mean you, yeah?